AAIT Annual ACE Invitational Tournament. This is me, your caster, Shrestha, and with me today I have my co-caster, Scaredyet. And today we have two matches to witness. First will be the lower bracket match, and another will be the remaining upper bracket match. So for the first match, it's gonna be Fate from Nepal, whereas WAINS Dynasty from Pakistan. And again, to mention, this is a lower bracket match. Whereas the next game we have Love and Troll versus Icy Paradise here. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how the first matches go. Even though it's a lower bracket match, but we got to see some great gameplay yesterday from these, each team's like Fate. I think they lost against Crisis Requital. I think it was a clean sweep from the team Crisis Requital, if I'm not wrong. And WAINS Dynasty, I think they lost against Avengers last time. So yes, Scaredyet. Okay. Yeah. So let's see how.
It's been so amazing, honestly, that I've been on my toes the entire time, and I really want to witness how this match is going to be. I'm just waiting for our production team to actually show us of the scenes of the lobby as well as the ban and pick phase, so that we'll be able to decide or maybe just guess out randomly what is going to happen in the match in front of us.
Exactly, and I think the most exciting matches for yesterday. I mean, we probably had the most not exciting, but what do we say? The clean sweeps yesterday, because it was 3-0, 3-0, if I'm not wrong. So yes, they both, especially Fate, I think they might have to look out for the drafts, because they actually kind of I think messed with the draft in the last two games. So I think they might may come with some changes this time, but we're here already in the drafting session. First, a ban from the side of Team Fate is gonna be Clint, a very good gold laner, whereas from the side of WAINS Dynasty, it's gonna be Carmilla, who gets banned as the first ban.
Your team is banning
Of the game. And obviously second ban from the side of Fate once again is gonna be Farsa, because I think we've got to see a lot of Farsa in this AAIT tournament, and she's absolutely insane, with the feathered airstrike. And I think in the last game it was the match which was Avengers versus I quite forgot the name, but they were the winner. And they actually made a really good use of this farce. Actually, she was the winning, she was the man of the match, I would say, because she was so much, zoning, in terms of zoning out as well as damage, she was really good. So Fate might have, looked out for that match, and they banned Farsa right away. Whereas from the side of WAINS Dynasty, second ban is going to be Barrett's, because also Barrett's definitely has to be one of the most picked heroes as a jungler, and as well as the XP laner, as a whole. And yes, that Barrett's will be banned for this time. Whereas, again, the third ban from the side of Fate is going to be Joy. Not much of a Joy ban that I've seen, because I think I saw her getting banned in the initial matches, but as far as I remember, for the last couple of days, I don't think Joy was in the ban section that often. So yeah, it was Fate's decision to ban the third ban as a Joy.
I mean, honestly, I used to think why these teams are not banning out Joy, but for now, seeing a Joy ban, it's seriously, I feel satisfied. Finally, okay, the hero is given the worth that he actually deserves. But still, there's going to be the final ban coming in from WAINS Dynasty. They probably might have done their research already. They know how Fate like to play along with that Matilda, with the Barat's combination. So banning those comfort heroes out, but Kaja was left open. And there's probably Martis as well as Leo mode open. So, both of these teams just deciding to ban out the comfort heroes of their opponents, it gives us an ideology how they're not at all scared to face those meta heroes instead. Because they'll be able to counter them pretty decently, since Mincetar is still open, so it might pose a little threat to Martis, Sama.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, as you said, they're just ignoring, the meta, and they're just looking for the comfort picks now, and they banned it. likely. But yes, the first two pick actually is going to be Martes and Wasfino counter on that Beatrix. And we know Scaredyet how Beatrix has been, especially in this tournament. I still remember, I think it was Soren's Beatrix as well as Void's, but I think Beatrix has been insane. She had that, efficient amount of damage in the late game, actually managing to making a comeback or carrying the team in the late game. I mean, as a marksman should, but this time we're going to see Beatrix from the side of team WAINS Dynasty, whereas first pick was obviously Kaja, and a double pick will be executed. Menma is going to be on that Selena, and a Lunatic Panda will be locking into this Fredrin as a hyper. Now, I think I've seen Menma play Selena lot of times before, especially in tournaments too. So I think he's really good with those, abyssal arrows and those traps. But we'll be able to see in this game how he does, right? So yeah.
Absolutely. I'm just waiting for that. How will will he manage to land in those abyssal arrows? Because it depends a lot on the engages that he will provide to his own teammates. If in case he manages to land that on Martis before he uses the mortal coils, or even a Beatrix, or maybe the maze that might come in from WAINS Dynasty, then it will give them an opening. Plus, it will make things a lot more easier for Kaja to land in his divine judgment and bring that opponent back towards his team. But WAINS Dynasty banning out the Diggy, this is the similar kind of strategy that we saw before. Like in a couple of days before. So maybe they just want to play it like that, picking up the Atlas for them, banning out the Diggy, and I believe the next ban might be an Estes.
Yes, could be, for coming in from the side of Fate, but let's see. But I think if but never mind. Let's see what will bans here already 15 seconds almost for the banning phase here. They already have their jungler mage and Kaja could be a XP laner, could be a roam, but I'm just thinking that Kaja might go on an EXP laner here, because I think that is what we've been seeing in this tournament so far. Kaja being picked as an EXP laner over roamer. But for the ban, it's actually Valentina who's getting banned from the side of Team Fate, because look at, already 3 good mage. Joy is still a magic damage dealing hero, so overall 3 magic damage dealing heroes are banned. Farsa is indeed, very annoying with the all-feathered airstrike, and Valentina is also one of the, the potential mage that could have probably or maybe have picked by the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here. So yeah, I would say it's a good ban. And from the side of a team WAINS Dynasty, the last ban was gonna be Masha, and again we remember the Masha from last games. Again, I think it was from Crisis Requital. Their wizard did play that, and with that amount of HP, he was easily able to hunt the backline mid to late game. The backliners were really vulnerable because of this Masha, and therefore Masha will be banned from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, whereas the last ban from the side of Fate is actually going to be Sicilian, because Sicilian also is one of the most picked mage in the AAIT tournament. Especially it was I remember precisely a Sicilian being played by the side of Lemon. He has that excessive damage mid to late game if stacked properly. If he gets the stacks up, if he manages to get his item not earlier, but if he just manages to farm efficiently and get his stacks, scaling up. But the last pick from the side of Fate is gonna be Wolf on that Irithel and Esmeralda from the Roberto, whereas from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, it's gonna be Lunox and Hamad no counter on that Dyreth. Roberto picked Esmeralda, and as soon as that happened, Hamad is gonna go in for that Dyreth right away, because could be a decent counter in the early game. But yes, guys, this is the first game of Fate versus WAINS Dynasty here. It is a lower bracket match, so let's hope that both team does their best, because we've seen some flaws from the teams, and that might be the very reason why they lost the previous upper bracket match, and now they're competing for the lower bracket matches. It's a first match, Fate versus WAINS Dynasty. You can take a look at the draft. Lunatic Panda on that Fredrin, Roberto Esmeralda, Midma on that Selena, number 2 Wolf on that Aerithel and Dawadi with that Kaja, whereas from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, it's going to be Lunox, Martis, Dyreth, Beatrix, and Atlas. Both of the, drafts, are, I think, pretty good from each side. They do have their flaws, but it's just about how they execute it in the game. And yes, guys, here we are in the Land of Dawn. First match, Fate versus WAINS Dynasty. Is it gonna be a clean sweep? Is it gonna be a best of 5? Could be anything. Unlike yesterday, it was all 3. I think it was a 0-3-0-3. So let's see how this match goes for both of the team.
That was so anticlimactic at the end of the day because everyone just wanted somehow their opponents to win at least a single game. And I personally did not expect Avengers to go down 3-0. But it clearly shows how strong WAINS Dynasty is, specifically with the picks that they have got. Cyber on that Lunox has been on point, and we've been seeing since yesterday that he does not miss his skills at all. He managed to get the targets that he needs to get for now. Kaja will be forced to use the Flicker, and Selena just trying to land an Abyssal won't be able to do so. Will have to retreat some Menma, playing it safe as well. Just looking at these drafts and these compositions, I personally feel like that maybe because of the presence of the Atlas and the Dairoth along with the Martyrs and Beatrix, they might have an edge. Vasfi will definitely win his lane against Eritrean. Dairoth always wins up against an Esmeralda. So they've got both the winning lanes. And as for the mid lane, yes, Selena might have an early game damage advantage, but the lane priority will be of Lunox. So their main focus in the mid would be to clear those waves, while on the sides they will try to pressurize their opponents as much as they can.
Yes, indeed, very true. But it also depends. But here we can see the passive getting triggered from the side of Atlas there. Wolf nearly died there, but I think Hunna counter is definitely on that Atlas. And yes, as you said, Fate might have a bit. Let's say WAINS Dynasty might have a bit advantage or upper hand in the drafting phase, because obviously they have that Atlas, and his one fatal link could make a combo with anyone, with Beatrix, with Reverse Passion, and Lunox, as you said, might be a bit weak in the early game in compared to Selena, because Selena is really strong, initial minutes to mid game. So yes, that is true, but let's see how Fate manages to execute the game as a whole.
Absolutely. I'm just waiting how they're going to plan things out from this point onwards, because just as we were talking about, and just as you said, they've got the losing side lanes. They cannot win on those sides. They've got a decent advantage with the Selena, but still they somehow need to transition it. Even the jungler, that is Fredrin, I don't think so he'll be able to output as much damage as a Martis can. So according to the draft, WAINS Dynasty, they've got a much better hand. But as soon as this game transitions towards that mid to later stages, then I feel like those sides will start to kick in, and that burst damage that WAINS Dynasty possesses for now, it will not be as effective as it is. So for WAINS Dynasty, the condition is pretty clear that they need to snowball it early, as soon as possible and as much as possible, keeping Cyber as one of their late game, I would say, backup. Meanwhile, for the side of Fate, they need to slow down the pace of this game, because of course they would not want to fight WAINS Dynasty with such an early game composition, just like how Fredrin did, and he was heavily punished. Lunatic Panda, I don't think so it was that good of a decision.
Yes, exactly. And obviously we got to see that Martis got the turtle as well as a kill. So Dynasty, because obviously their hyper getting farmed has to be a good thing. Whereas on the top lane, as you said, Dareth is definitely being dominant, lane dominant for Esmeralda here. Other time, we always see that Esmeralda is the one who cuts the lane here, but this time Dareth is completely reversing the situation because he knows that he has the upper hand currently in the lane, because he has that passive, Dareth's passive will be able to, ignore the shield. He will be able to melt it down, that Esmeralda, without any hesitation. But on the mid lane, we can see Artis is just going in, but this time he is gonna get punished because the tower damage is indeed too high even for him in the early minutes. It's just 3 minutes inside the game. He completely thought of, diving in the situation. And I think obviously I was connected, therefore he got stunned here. But once again, Lunox goes in, and this time Minma will be gone. Obviously she took the revenge for getting
but
that
still, Kyrie falling in that situation, it was not at all necessary. He had the decimation.
Exactly.
I don't know why he was holding on to it. They could have got the movement speed boost as well and would have ran away on the entire map. But that was such a poor decision making from Kyrie, resulting in Cyber to play aggressive and get the pick off on Menwa. But
I don't know, probably.
Yeah.
I think he would have thought that he could have got killed without using his decimation. Maybe he was just being a bit greedy, I think, with his ultimate. But yeah, as you said, it is also a poor decision making because he died, and hyper to be dead in the initial minutes is not very fruitful here. But this time Fredrin will be locking into this turtle. Early turtle was taken down. First turtle was taken down by WAINS Dynasty, but Menma missing his abyssal arrow here. Dawa D might as well be looking for some divine judgment, but for now I think it will be a disengagement.
Yeah, no pickoffs coming in on either side of these teams. I feel like as slow, since this game is going pretty slow, the win condition for Fate is being fulfilled. They want to play it as slow as possible for the side lanes to get farmed up. Yes, for now, Hamad has more farm than Roberto, but it will start to diminish once the dominant size as well as the anti-cure is there up for Roberto. He is going in for the enchanted talisman for now, steel leg plates, just to ignore a little bit of that extra damage that might come in from Hamad. But for now, as this situation stands for now, 14.8k to 13.9k is just a 900 gold lead. If WAINS Dynasty, they do not snowball this into something more, then I feel like in the late game it's gonna be very difficult for them to come back in this game. They've not even taken a single tower down by this point. So it kind of feels like they're not getting into it. They're still looking for something, and what that is, it's something that I'm not able to figure out. So I really want to see some aggressive plays from their side. They've got the early damage. The side lanes are winning. They need to get into this, early aggressive play quickly.
Yes, but I think definitely are trying to be a bit passive here, probably because they know how their draft works in the picks that they have picked here. But we're back in the game once again, guys. Lunatic Panda is there in the mid lane, was trying to deal some damage to the tower, and mid lane actually doesn't have much HP left. HP left, from the side of team WAINS Dynasty here. And again, I think they're asking for a pause here. Maybe they're facing some issues, but so far we can see Dawa D on the bottom lane. He might get caught up here. 3 of the members are ganking on him, and he gets completely caught up in that fatal link, and Martis will be able to secure a kill on that Kaja.
Absolutely, that was a much needed pick-off. They'll finally be able to show some kind of presence on this battlefield that they've been waiting for. But still, I mean, they've not yet taken down those towers, man. It's kind of hitting me on the nerve. I mean, you've got the early aggression. You made a play down bottom, but they're not transitioning it into something more, into something big. Yes, they actually need to. Since this early game, aggressive pressure won't last for too long. I can clearly see the items of Erithiel being built up. So Wolf will be able to, input same amount of damage as Wasfi. Cyber trying to go in, trying to make a play on Roberto. He will be able to take him out. Yes, that's going to be Hamad jumping from the backside. They'll be able to take him out. That's a good amount of burst from Cyber already. I want to see how how long can they manage to do that, since the tower difference is just 1 for 1. They've lost the mid tower as well, so WAINS Dynasty this team to be in trouble. And in the bottom side, they've lost another tower. Look at the HP of Kaja. Dawa is surviving with the nick of an HP.
Yes, indeed. And here, Lunatic Panda was actually in the 2v1 situation, but he actually managed to survive because Fredrin, at the end of the day, is a tank and will be able to take some amount of damage from the opponent side. And it's just 7 minutes inside. It's already been 7 minutes inside the game, but Dawa D gets caught up here. He has very less HP left, and he will be able to escape for now. Whereas in the mid lane, Hunno, Counter, Cyber, and Waspy is here. Whereas Fate has 2 members, Roberto and Lunatic Panda in the mid lane, probably trying to clear the minion waves, defend. They don't have the top tower. They lost the top tower because obviously we saw that Roberto was surrounded last time by Cyber and Dyrith there, and he actually got killed too. So yes, he will be returning on his lane, whereas there might be a team fight on the bottom lane.
I don't think so. They'll for now, force the issue down bottom. The WAINS Dynasty don't have the tier 1 there, but still, it's a much better. It's a situation for Erithiel, but that's an amazing flicker Fatal Link into the Nibiru's passion, and that's a good pick-off and a much-needed pick-off. That was I wouldn't even call it an aggressive play from Erithiel, but still, the positioning was a little bit off. When you know that your team is providing you a vision and there's an Atlas in the opponent along with the Lunox and Beatrix, you would want to play a little more safe, a little more towards the tower. So because of that play, they're going to lose down that tower bottom side. The Divine Judgment is on the Dyrith. He will go in with the flicker with some strike, and he will manage to take Kaja down. Selena will also not survive that burst, and look at the rotation. The march in. Dyrith will fall. A double kill for Lunatic Panda, but that's about it. Heavy Crossbow is pretty late in that team fight as Viranda has also retreated. A 3v2 situation. And I mean, I don't know how, but still, the later this game is going, the more control seems to be in the hands of WAINS Dynasty.
Yes, indeed. WAINS Dynasty definitely seems in control for now. They also have decent amount of goal lead as well as 4 kill lead. They managed to take, I think, out of 3, they managed to take 2 turtles in their hands, so that's a good objective securance as well. In terms of tower, they managed to take 2 towers from top and bottom lane. WAINS Dynasty, okay, Fate definitely has their mid lane, whereas for WAINS Dynasty, the mid lane first mid lane tire tower is missing. So yes, so far just 10 minutes inside the game, and Fate doesn't seem to be in a very good position. Atlas is here, Atlas being present there is a complete threat to Fate, because one Fatal Link can actually be pretty costly for Team Fate here, because I think WAINS Dynasty has that damage, because they have been farming efficiently. So Beatrix has the damage. They have Lunox. They have Kyrie with that decimation. Will be able to use his skills right away, connecting with the Fatal Link. So Fate has to be very careful with taking team fights. Actually, I'm saying that they should be a bit passive in here, but I think Lunatic Panda was going on in for that Kyrie. Roberto, I don't know, Roberto is tanky enough, but once again, we can see Fatal Link will be connected to 2 of the members of the Verse Passion as well. But Wolf will be able to get a kill here, and Martis definitely used his decimation, and Kaja will be going down. Kyrie will be down in the hands of Void as well. So one by one, our members are going down from each of the team, but double kill will be secured by Dyreth here. Killing spree plus more one kill for Beatrix here, and this just shows that what kind of damage that Beatrix already possesses inside 11 minutes. She probably has her core items already made up, and with this they will be able to take down the Midland Tower, because all of the let's say all of 5 members were actually down from the side of Team Fate, and that is completely advantaging for WAINS Dynasty here. They have the Lord, they managed to take down the tower, Midland Tower actually, which is very, very crucial in the game. So let's see if they will be able to. I think I do believe that they will be able to take down some of the towers from Fate with that Lord that they have incoming from the side of top lane. But I also think that Fate has a good. And they will be able to clear it as fast as possible, because the frontliners will be soaking up some damage, and Irithel will be able to will be able to melt down that Lord. But I still think they are missing that AoE mage skill Fade from the side of Fade, because even though Menma is a good Menma could do a good job, but Fatal Link will be connected by 2 of the members here. Lunox will be getting that kill on that double kill actually has been secured, and Esmeralda went downhill in that gank as well, whereas 1 kill was secured from the side of Fate. It wasn't very good from Fate, because they lost 3 members while they still have a lot to defend. The mid-lane inhibitors are gone for Team Fate here. WAINS Dynasty are going in for more for the bottom lane top lane inhibitors, and now they lost both the inhibitors, and Lunatic Panda and Dawadi are the only one remaining, but a good one coming in from Frednin, taking down that Atlas. For the moment, will be restricting the use of Fatal Link for quite a bit of time, but shut down from the side of a Team Fate here on towards that Hamad no counter. So yeah, that will be it for that Lord. They actually managed to take so much with the first Lord. They managed to take all of the 3 inhibitors. They managed to win a team fight. So I would say that's a win for WAINS Dynasty here with that Lord, with a first level Lord. But it's already, guys, 14 minutes inside the game, and WAINS Dynasty having 5k lead. In 14 minutes is definitely not a small deal here. They have, decent lead. They have the control over the map, and according to draft, we mentioned earlier, they might as well have the advantage. But once again, Fatal Link will be connecting the damage with Decimate.
Victory!
And that game indeed went in the hands of Team WAINS Dynasty, because we could see how they were pressurizing since the very early game. And as we mentioned, in the early game, they definitely had the upper hand in the early game, because Dyrith was lane dominant. Frednin, in comparison to Frednin, Martis definitely has the upper hand in terms of damage and mobility as well. And Menmo was definitely, he definitely had that advantage in the early game as being Selena, but here we could see Cyber completely outplaying the draft, and he is actually the MVP for the game. So it was a quite, short and sweet match, just 14 minutes game. And obviously, even though this Atlas is in that silver medal, but still, I think he did a great job with fight initiation, and a couple of fatal links were actually the team game winning fatal links, last two fatal links that we witnessed. So this will be it for the game one. And yes, we still have more matches to go. This is a best of 5. Again, to mention, this is a lower bracket match. So yeah, we'll see you guys in the next match. Stay tuned.
For the side of it, they need to slow down the pace of this game. Because, of course, they would not want to fight WAINS Dynasty with such an early game composition, just like how Fredrin did, and he was heavily punished. Lunatic Panda, I don't think so. It was that good of a decision.
Currently in the lane, because he has that passive, direct passive, will be able to ignore the shield. He will be able to melt down that Esmeralda without any hesitation. But on the mid lane, we can see Artis is just going in, but this time, because the tower damage is indeed too high even for him in the early minutes. It's just 3 minutes inside the game. He completely thought of, diving in the situation, and I think the obviously I was connected, therefore he got stunned here. But once again, Lunox goes in, and this time, and maybe we're just being a bit greedy, I think, with his ultimate. But yeah, as you said, it is also like poor decision making, because he died, and Hyper to be dead in the initial minutes is not very fruitful here. But this time, Fredrin will be unlocking into this turtle WAINS Dynasty here. And again, I think they're asking for a pause here. Maybe they're facing some issues, but yeah, so far we can see Dawadi on the bottom lane. He might get caught up here. 3 of the members are ganking on him, and he gets completely caught up in that fatal link.
Aggressive pressure won't last for too long. I can clearly see the items of Erithiel being built up. So Wolf will be able to, input same amount of damage as Wasfi. Cyber trying to go in, trying to make a play on Roberto. He will be able to take him out. Yes, that's going.
Was actually in the 2v1 situation, but he actually managed to survive, because Fredrin at the end of the day is a tank and will be able to take some amount of damage from the opponent aside. And it's just 7 minutes inside. It's already been 7 minutes inside the game, but Dawadi gets caught up here. He just had a team fight on the bottom lane.
I don't think so. They'll for now, force the issue down bottom. WAINS Dynasty don't have the tier 1 there. But still, it's a much better with a situation for Erithiel, but that's an amazing flicker fatal link into the Nibiru. If a little more towards the tower, so because of that play, they're going to lose down that tower bottom side. The Divine Judgment is on the Dyrot. He will go in with the flicker with some strikes, and he will manage to take Kaja down. Selena will also not survive that burst into the rotation.
But once again, we can see Fatal Link will be connected to 2 of the members, the Reverse Passion as well. But Wolf will be able to get a kill here, and Martis definitely used his decimation, and Kaja will be going down. Kylie will be down in the hands of Void as well. So one by one, the members are going down from each of the team, but double kill will be secured. Able to let down that Lord, but I still think they are missing that, AoE mage skill, Fade, from the side of Fade, because even though Menma is a good, Menma could do a good job, but Fatal Link will be connected by two of the members here. Lunox will be getting that kill on that, double kill actually has been, and inhibitors are gone for Team Fate here. WAINS Dynasty are going in for more for the bottom lane, top lane inhibitors, and now they lost both the inhibitors, and Lunatic Panda and Dawati are the only one remaining, but a good one coming in from Frednin, taking down that at last. And now they lost both the inhibitors, and Lunatic Panda and Dawati are the only one remaining, but a good one coming in from Frednin, taking down that at last. For the moment, will be restricting the use of Fatal Link for quite a bit of time, but having 5k lead in 14 minutes is definitely not a small deal here. They have decent lead, they have the control over the map, and according to draft, we mentioned earlier, they might as well have the advantage, but once again Fatal Link will be connecting the
I would say backup. Meanwhile, for the side of Fate, they need to slow down the pace of this game. Because, of course, they would not want to fight WAINS Dynasty with such an early game composition, just like how Fredrin did, and he was heavily punished. Lunatic Panda, I don't think so. It was that good of a decision.
Currently in the lane, because he has that passive, Dyer's passive, will be able to ignore the shield. He will be able to melt it down, and that Esmeralda without any hesitation. But on the mid lane, we can see Artis is just going in, but this time, because the tower damage is indeed too high even for him in the early minutes. It's just 3 minutes inside the game. He completely thought of diving in the situation, and I think obviously I would connect it, therefore he got stunned here. But once again, Lunox goes in, and this time once again to AAIT Annual Ace Invitational Tournament. This is the lower bracket match that is going on between Fate versus the WAINS Dynasty. As we witnessed, the first game was won by Team WAINS Dynasty, which is 14 minutes game, and they were definitely persevering since the very early game, and they managed to get victory pretty decently in the very first game. Therefore, this will be the second game, and the first ban from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty is going to be Carmilla. They banned Carmilla. Carmilla has been the priority ban for Team WAINS Dynasty, as we witnessed that even in the earlier game. Carmilla was the first ban from the side of WAINS Dynasty, whereas Fade are still gonna, ban this Farsa, because as we know how Farsa is and how Farsa actually played yesterday. I think it was from WAINS Dynasty. But yeah, against Avenger, I think, and Farsa was completely devastating the opponent team with that damage from her feathered airstrike, plus the what do we say? The advantage that she has with the AoE thing, she was able to zone out the members of the opponent team as well. So that is a very smart ban coming in from Team Fate, whereas second ban from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty is gonna be Leomord. Obviously, he's been in the meta, and with the Phantoms Steed and recent buffs that he's received, he is pretty scary, not gonna lie. The amount of damage that he has is pretty intimidating. Therefore, WAINS Dynasty will be banning this Leomord right away. Whereas from the side of Fate, the second ban is gonna be Fredrin. Actually, Fate were the one who actually picked Fredrin as a hyper in the first game, but I don't think it worked out that well for them. But still, Fredrin is quite a good hero, even as a explainer tank, or recently we've seen him in jungle as well. So they don't want to give this Fredrin to the opponent neither. They want to pick it themselves. Therefore, they have banned this Fredrin right away. Now, for now, it's gonna be a third ban coming in from WAINS Dynasty. Hamad, no counter on the banning phase. They already have two very decent heroes on the ban, which is Carmilla and Leomord. And third ban will be completed with Martis being banned again from the side of WAINS Dynasty. Similar thing happening because earlier we could see that Hamad actually had this. It was Kyrie on that Martis, as a hyper, but this time they're gonna ban this Martis. For the third ban, whereas it will be the last ban of the first phase from the side of Fade, and it's going to be Barrett who gets banned here. So last 4 bans have been those bans which could be used as a hyper here. Leomord, Martis, Barrett, and Fredrin are all those heroes that we've seen in AAIT tournament as a good hyper. So all of the 4 jungle potential jungler has been banned from both of the sides. So yeah, this might be a strategy to just minimize the hyper pool for each team. But the first pick is gonna be Kaja from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, and we all know how Kaja is. He was getting constantly banned in the previous days, but this time in the both matches, Kaja was open and Hun no counter locks into this Kaja right away, whereas it was a double pick situation for Fade, and they actually managed to get Lunatic Panda on that Akai. And I've seen Lunatic Panda in Akai. He is pretty good with the heavy spins, with the pins, and with all the stuff. And Dawadi on that Diggy. Obviously, Akai's decent counter could have been Diggy, and they didn't want Diggy to be picked by the opponent side. And overall, I think Diggy is a good, support for the team as a whole. Therefore, Diggy for the side of Team Fate, whereas double pick from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here. They already have Kaja in their hand, but Kyrie is actually gonna log into this Karina right away. I'm not that sure that we've seen that much of Karina in AAIG tournament. I think it was 1 or 2 matches that we got to witness, but this time Kyrie will be on this Karina. I'm definitely predicting that she will go in for the tank build for this Karina, but will be a bit more, could be a hybrid build, so we'll be able to see. But for the gold lane, Wasfino counter has locked into this Clint. They still have the Beatrix open, but still they wanted to go for this Clint because Clint, I think, definitely is a good marksman, and earlier I think Fate actually banned Clint. So yeah, they were not able to pick it in the last game, but this time Wasfino counter will be on this Clint, whereas from the side of Team Fate, Minma is once again gonna pick or let her lock into the Selena. Her performance was not really good in the previous match. I wouldn't say it was not good, it's just that she didn't even get a chance to showcase her skills because the game was way too early, and since a very early game, Minma was getting yanked. I think she was on the bronze medal, so that just defines how pressurized Fates were. But this time, maybe we'll be able to see something different, and we're already in the second phase of the pick and ban phase here, and the second phase is first ban from the side of Team Fate. It is going to be Wizard. Okay, my bad. It's going to be Masha. Actually, we could see how, WAINS, they're prioritizing this Masha ban since yesterday. But I think I did see Masha getting banned that often in AIT tournament unless last day happened. Last day, I think I've seen it, I think, 1 or 2 times, but not as often as, Kaja or let's say Leomord here. But yes, it's going to be Masha ban from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, and from the side of Fate, it's going to be Direth and Lunox ban. And actually, Lunox ban might be a kind of a respect ban from the side of Fate, because we could see how Lunox was doing. Cyber was playing Lunox in the earlier game, she was farming efficiently, and she was able to take down decent amount of kills, and she was pretty good with that. He was pretty good with that Lunox. Therefore, Lunox will be banned right away with that Direth. Direth was also one of the hero that was picked from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, and yes, both of the heroes are banned. And from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, Leslie had to be the last ban, because obviously Fate still has their marksman to be picked until now, and it's going to be Brody pick from the side of Team Fate again. I haven't seen that much of Brody in AAIT tournament, but I think he is a very strong marksman. He is skill based. I mean, he doesn't even need that much of damage item to actually, show the output of the amount of damage that he's got. He just needs to build 1 or 2 of offense item, and then he could actually build defensive and do a pretty sustained damage, Brody. So I think he is pretty good with that. And yes, Brody will be locked in as a gold laner from the side of Fate, whereas it will be a double pick from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here. And actually, Gushin is being picked here from the side of a Team WAINS Dynasty here. I'm not quite sure what he will be played as. I think it's gonna, obviously Yuzong will be the EXP laner here, whereas Kaja might be the roam here. And Kaja might be the roam, and obviously Cyber is gonna do the role of the mage here, because Gushin, I think, has the efficient amount of burst, not as good as the other AoE mage, but I still think Gushin might be able to do the job of the mage pretty effectively if he manages to somehow farm efficiently in the initial minutes. But last pick from the side of Team Fate is going to be Roberto on that Uranus, and we saw how Roberto played Uranus yesterday.
Right.
And yeah, I think you know that, right?
Absolutely. I mean, that was such an amazing Uranus play coming in the previous match. And I really want to see how they're actually going to, bring this whole composition out on the table, since they already have. There's a Kaja, Karina, Clint, Yu Zhong on the hands of WAINS Dynasty. They're pretty strong picks, honestly. But even looking at the draft of the side of Fate, a Diggy to counter some of the CC that might come in from Yu Zhong as well as Kaja. Then there's a Brody who'll have a pretty decent time laning against the Clint, along with the Selena. If in case she manages to land those stuns, then we know that can be extremely lethal, while Akai with the heavy spins can provide so many good setups. The drafts are all set. It's almost dead even for both of these teams, but we'll have to see which one of them captures the game number 2 as we're heading into the land of dawn, guys. It's going to be WAINS Dynasty on the blue taking on Fate on the red.
Indeed, and WAINS Dynasty, they won the first game, so this might be a bit pressurizing for Team Fate here, but we can see that early, oh my god, that was pretty close, but first blood will be secured by Selena. Minma, oh my god, what just happened there?
What just happened?
I don't know why Gushin just was trying to go in. I think he trusted his skills a bit too much, but here we can see second fight initiation coming in from the side of Team Fate here. They also managed to get the Lethal Wonder here, which might be, pretty advantaging, because they will be able to get some views on the riverside here on the top lane. And look at this Fate. On the top lane, we can see that Clint is being pressurized here, because obviously Dawa D is there to support his marksman at all times, because he might as well know that Clint definitely has the upper hand in the lanes. I mean, Clint is one of those heroes who is really pretty annoying since the very early game, because with that passive as well as the recoil that he's got on his quick draw, I think, yeah. So yeah, that might be pretty hard for Brody to take it all alone. But look at this Diggy, completely zoning him out. And heavy spin also will be used here. So gold lane doesn't seem to be doing very good for Team WAINS Dynasty here, and absolutely no rotation on the gold lane.
Honestly, I think that WAINS Dynasty, they've actually done a pretty decent job. Never mind the abyssal strike by Myanmar turns it all around. I was about to say that even though heavy spins was used up, there was Dawa D on the top side as well. So there were quite a few resources that Fate was trying to, put forward in that top lane to take down Clint and get Brody farmed up, which did not happen since Clint did not fall. So that was actually a great play. But then again, Myanmar came out of syllabus with that abyssal arrow. They're just perfect, landing on the target, and then the insane damage Selena has. But who else has an insane damage? That would be none other than Cyber on that Gujin.
Yes, and he managed to take down Minma actually, which is decent. I think I would say one, two. They just have one kill lead, Fates. Which I'm guessing that it may turn around as the game moves on, but on the bottom lane we can see the clash going on between Roberto and Yuzong here. Both are very good, EXP laner, but yes, Uranus will have that problem with mana, energy management. Therefore, he will be calling for now. But we can see another team fight initiation coming in. Brody will be able to get a kill on that Cyber right away. I think Time Journey was used by this Diggy, probably trying to avoid the CCs that opponent could land on. And as we were witnessing that since the very early game, the gold lane was being pressurized by the side of Team Fate, and they completely managed to take down the top lane towers under 3 minutes, looting down the gold shield as well. So this might be pretty advantaging for Fate here, but we can see the abyssal arrow actually got connected here. But it's gonna be a reverse situation here because Menma is the one who actually got down here. And Blade of Hypnosis is actually already made for Clint. Is gonna make it even more worse because the damage output will be insane. But this time Roberto gets caught up here and Yuzong will be able to take down Roberto right away.
Right, and that's a good trade coming in for their side. But the turtle as well, Brody, managing to take Cyber down. It was basically a 1-for-1 trade still. They're the ones on the receiving end as the Black Dragon form jumps coming in as well. Dawadi, he has the Time Journey, so he will be able to negate all the CC that Yuzhong might have to offer. So, he'll do the proper thing. He'll just retreat. That's a good decision coming in from Hamad. But I also want to see how they're actually going to, make the play, because Brody, he's got a pretty decent amount of gold, but looking at the total gold difference, the lead is with the WAINS Dynasty. But seems to be in trouble. A very good Selina's arrow. The damage is also there and they'll be able to pick him off, giving the kill to, Wolf. That is the exact thing that they need to do. Meanwhile, the exact same rotation is happening in the top side from the side of WAINS Dynasty. So, mirroring the rotation of your opponents, I believe the ideology of both the teams is exactly the same.
Indeed. And yes, the top lane actually, both the towers from both of the teams are gone, and once again heavy spin will be executed just perfectly towards the Kaja, but the kill will be secured by Diggy here, and Cyber might as well have to look out here, but Killing Spree will be able to take down, Killing Spree will be secured by Clint. Probably the double shot passive coming in was able to take him down, but double kill, I think it was Shadow Assault that actually managed to get a kill here. Yuzong trying to jump in. Two of the members are still there from the side of Fate, but I think that might be the disengagement in the fight, because I think, no, they're still trying to go in. Time reverse from Dawadi, but I don't think that'll do much here because Roberto might be in pretty difficult situation here, but they are actually going in for a tower, and bottom lane towers are gone. Killing Spree secured by this Karina wide away, and they were chasing the sword, actually surrounding him since they, a couple of seconds there, I think 10 to 20 seconds, they were just staying there and actually waiting to take down that Roberto. So as soon as Dawadi went down, they actually managed to take down Roberto as well. And yes.
Absolutely, and now the lead still is, it's growing for the side of WAINS Dynasty. Looking at the items, what's we again going in for Blade of Hypnosis. I'm not a very big fan of that item on the claim, but still, it works for him. So whatever works for you, you just suit yourself at the end of the day. While looking at Brody, already got his Blade of Despair, is probably going in for the Hunter Strike to get the additional mobility. Might also, go in for maybe a Malefic Roar as his third item. So we'll have to wait and see how he is going to farm. But his gold is the highest in the entire lobby for now, and that's going to be a very good heavy spins used up. But the damage is not yet enough. Uranus will be the first one to fall in that team fight, and the follow-up will be by the Diggy. That's an amazing play from the side of WAINS Dynasty. They want to pressure this issue even more. Part memory not yet available, so Wolf just trying his level best to chunk them down, but that is the only thing he will be able to do.
And absolutely true for no trade, that team fight was definitely in the hands of WAINS Dynasty in the early game. Like, it seemed like Fate was pretty much doing well, or let's say both of the teams were in the same page, but as the mid game is arriving, it's again seems like WAINS Dynasty are kind of having that upper hand thing here. But let's see if they will be able to maintain this lane. But look at that burst coming in from Cyber, completely melting the tankiest, probably the tankiest hero in the game. Uranus just got his HP chunked down here. But Hunno counter was actually might as well. I think he was about to get caught up there, but somehow he survived here. Divine Judgment on Lunatic Panda, and the damage from this Khalid will be able to take him down. Yuzon with the Black Dragon form trying to go in, but he will also be receiving a lot of tower damage. Therefore, Roberto this time will be able to take this Yuzong down. So yeah, that was a 1-for-1 trade, and the Lord will be in the hands of Team WAINS Dynasty as well, which is again not very good for Team Fate here. 2-1. Okay, Minma actually went down once again here. So yeah, it doesn't seem very good for Team Fate as currently, just 9 minutes inside the game. They have the Lord, and yeah, the team fights are being in the favor of Team WAINS Dynasties. So yes, Fate might as well have to look out to do something, but once again, the Shadow Slaughter here, but yeah.
Yes, you're absolutely correct on that. And now, since the Lord is marching down the bottom side, they wouldn't need to do anything in that specifically, and as Lord will definitely push him himself. Meanwhile, they can work towards the top as well as the mid. They definitely would want to take down the mid tier 1, because that is something that is stopping them from those invasions. And Fate, they do realize the value of mid tier 1 tower, so then just not letting it fall down. The heavy spins used up for the disengage. Quite a few resources utilized from both of the sides. Divine Judgment was also used up, but that is going to be the tone apart memory for an amazing shutdown. Kyrie not being able to pick anyone off and falling in the process. They'll get the mid tier 1. The Lord will push the bottom tier 2. They're getting the value out of the map and the objectives.
Yes, so I would call that a good, utilization of Lord, because they managed to get some towers in their hands, and as soon as the midline tower is gone, they will have more area coverage over the map. They will have, more. They will have more control over the map as a whole, because they will have more areas to invade, as you mentioned earlier. But yes, Fate is a couple of thousands away, to catch up against WAINS Dynasty here. Also, the kill lead WAINS Dynasty has it. So yes, Fate, they might as well look out for doing something here, because overall I don't think, because looking at the late game potential of both of the teams, who do you think has the best, and not the best, but who do you think has better chances in the late game? Like according to heroes, or it could be according to the combos?
It's literally going to come down to 50-50, but the only thing that might make a difference would be the presence of that Uranus in the hands of Roberto, because he will get very tanky in that late game. He will regen quite a lot of HP, and he can just join the team fights again and again after leaving them only for a few seconds. So he can kite around the enemy heroes. So just because of that, I feel like they might have an edge over WAINS Dynasty in the late game, but still, both of these compositions, they're like extremely early to mid game oriented combos. So it's going to depend on the micros at the end of the day, about the late game result.
Indeed, and we would say that Heavy Spin was burnt out, so this time this Panda will not be able to use that as a defensive way. But okay, that was pretty quick, Lord, from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, but 2 of the members went down in that fight, whereas Kyrie will be able to take down 1 kill as well, and Brody is actually going in for more, and triple kill for Brody here. Kyrie seems to be in trouble here. Is this gonna be a maniac from the side of Brody Turnabout Memory once again, but that was not enough to take down Kyrie. But this time Kyrie will be going down one Lord. All five members for one Lord. Oh my god.
That's just way too much. That is way too
Indeed.
much. And I think so it's gonna give them a little breathing room because Fate will be able to defend their inhibitors as long as they manage to clear out those ways properly. Cyber not having any damage over Lunatic Panda is extremely tanky looking at the items. He's got the Radiant Armor already, Guardian's Helmet's up, going in for that Anti-Cuirass to negate the damage that might come in from Clint, but he already has the Malefic Row. It means he will be able to penetrate through all of that defense. I'm quite surprised Brody is actually deciding to make the Anti-Cuirass instead of a Wind of Nature.
Indeed. And yes, Anti-Cuirasses will be made from the side of Brody. Could the next item be Wind of Nature? I don't know. I don't think he'll go in for Wind of Nature because it
Neither
has.
of them are going for the Wind of Nature. I'm extremely surprised.
Yes, because obviously the magic damage is quite, I think, dominant from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, but this time Menma will be able to take it down. Gushin. Okay, Gushin is Cyber right away. But yeah, it was a one for one trade actually, because Lunatic Panda also went down from the side of Fate here. The fight initiation might be. But this will be the disengagement in the fight. But Fate are definitely trying to take down the mid lane towers from the side of WAINS Dynasty, and I think they will be able to successfully do it because Brody, has that damage in his skills. Even with the basic attacks, he has the tower damage. Even it's pretty slow, but I think he does the job. So mid lane towers are gone. So finally, Fate seems to be a bit more confident, and they seem to they don't seem like they're lagging that behind now. Because in that Lord fight, even though they didn't get the Lord, still they managed to wipe out the team of the WAINS Dynasty. So I think, yeah,
Right.
that's where the things turned around.
That was actually worth the trade because, of course, you managed to defend the Lord as well. You got the pickoffs on the enemies. At the end of the day, I believe they were the ones who got out the best trade from that whole Lord fight. But for now, we'll have to see how things are going to go through. The wave priority was with Fate, so Yuzhong is rotating towards the top side. Meanwhile, what an abyssal strike was that? What in the world? He actually gets the position that Gushin might go in. After using his ultimate, that's just mind-boggling and an amazing trade that came out of that. But Clint will make sure to return the favor as Selena falls in the process. Brody he had to retreat as well because there were quite a lot of resources used on him, and that is going to give advantage to the members of WAINS Dynasty, at least for a little bit. But for now, things seem to be troublesome. Yuzhong, he will regen some HP back from the Shy Essence, but that's the burst and the knock-up combined, which Uranus will not be able to tank, and the trade goes in favor of WAINS Dynasty.
And it's actually a 3v5. So they might go in for Lord, but they're not actually going in for Lord. And this time it's going to be a Luminous Thor. So whichever team takes it is going to, have that advantage because each Lord carries a benefit. So yes, for now, I think it's just 17 minutes inside the game. And it's pretty, I would say it's, about late game because earlier the game was just about 14 minutes. But this time it's taking longer for either team to actually finish it off. And they're actually going in for a Lord here. I think Lunatic Panda will be able to, go in and steal it away because Yuzhong was there to zone him out at all the times. But look at the same time, initiation coming in, unstoppable, will be caught up by this Brody, whereas Yuzhong will be able to take down Diggy right away. Heavy spin being used off of what's that? Asfino counter, very good pin coming in from, Akai there, managing to take down the goal laner, which is a good thing because he's the one who has the most amount of damage, whereas, once again, Brody getting a kill on that Kaja, and every time WAINS Dynasty takes down the Lord, they're losing, all of the members. Like every time, even the earlier Lord, like they managed to wipe out. I think Fate managed to wipe them out, and with this Lord, four of the members for one Lord. It's a Luminous Lord, but Roberto will
Right.
definitely be able to stop him because he has that HP. He will be able to stop the Lord for quite a bit. But yes, what do you have to say about the trade? Lord for fourth of members.
Again, that trade was pretty good. I would have said that that trade was amazing for Fate, but still, all they did was just delay. The advantage that WAINS Dynasty might have had after securing this lot and pushing with it. So that was a decent trade coming in from their side, but still they lost an inhibitor down bottom just because of those minions. It was not even with the Lord; it was the minion waves that you know that were clubbed up before him. So they lost that one tower, inhibitor tower, and that's going to provide a pretty huge advantage for the members of WAINS Dynasty. I really want to see how they're going to handle that one specific lane, because even the next Lord is going to come in that one lane. So that's a little breather for Fate, since they'll only have to focus on that. Uranus can just go and clear top lane once, and then he'll be able to jump back into those fights. But this
Yes.
is the thing, where Wolf is just trying his level best to deal a lot of damage, but until and unless Menma manages to land those Abyssal Strike on Vasfi, or maybe Lunatic Panda pins him down and they take the Clint out of those team fights, I don't think so they'll be able to actually win in these trades.
Indeed. But this might be another setup for the Lord. Just almost 20 seconds second for Lord to be respawned in the Land of Dawn, and all of the three Lords were actually taken down by Team WAINS Dynasty here. But they didn't seem to make the most out of it because they lost, the members as soon as they took down the Lord. So that definitely didn't let them to utilize the Lord in the best way possible. But here we are again. The Lord has been respawned this time. I'm guessing, that Fate might as well be able to. I mean, Fate definitely will try to take in this Lord because, defending Lord every 1 minute, every 90 seconds is gonna be pretty, tough for them because. Yes, I mean, as the game moves ahead, the Lord is gonna get stronger,
Right.
So yes, they might have to look out for stealing this Lord away from WAINS Dynasty here. Less than 30% HP on that Lord, and once again, Karina will be able to secure it safely. Yuzong was definitely trying to zone out the members from the side of Team Fade here, but Lunatic Panda will be able to take down that Cyber there, going in for more. Yuzong went down as well. Roboto with that Flicker initiation coming in, trying to get on this Kyrie, is definitely on that tank build Kyrie, therefore he might be able to take some amount of damage, but once again, Menma going down, whereas Godlike will be secured by this Brody, and I did not actually expect this kind of gameplay coming in from Wolf on that Brody. And again, one Lord down and three of the members down from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty. So yeah,
It's like, it's like they're just. Yeah, we're circling around the same thing again and again. The
Exactly.
Lord goes in the hands of Karina, but the trade goes in the hands of Brody. So there's this thing, I feel like if they want to break through this deadlock, somehow WAINS Dynasty, they need to find a way to shut Wolf down.
exactly.
Because he's literally the only damage dealer from their side. If in case he goes down, then there's absolutely no one who will be able to take his place and will be able to walk in his shoes. So Selena, yes, of course, she can stun one target, but if in case that stun lands on a Kaja or a Karina or a Yuzhong, then that's not at all valuable because they're extremely tanky, they won't fall down. So Yuzhong, he needs to find just one target, that would be Brody and Karina as well as Gujin. They need to follow up on that, but for now, Yuzhong will be the one who will be taking quite a ton of damage. He's extremely low. Right, he survives.
Exactly.
He survives.
Yes, he survives, and we just got to witness, that damage from Menma. Actually, it was one abyssal trap and then one abyssal strike with that the arrow connecting. and she was able to chunk down more than half of the HP from Yuzong. So as you mentioned, with that stun, with that CC and Brody connecting the damage, it's definitely gonna be pretty hard for Team WAINS Dynasty to take all of that. But for now, it's already 23 minutes. Scaredyet. Can you believe that? And the gold lead is actually favoring in the side of Team Fade here. Even if they lost, the four lord, even the four lords were taken down from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, they still have the upper hand in the terms of gold. Also, 3-kill lead from the side of Team Fade here. So actually, if they manage to take one lord, they could actually the scenario could be a lot more different, but the Lord always, it has been favoring on the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, because if they're taking the Lord WAINS Dynasty's initiation in the Lord, and they do a perfect job with zoning out the fates, so they're just not able to come in and steal away the Lord. So
they just need that one proper dive on Brody. If they do that, they'll get the next team fight. If in case they don't, then Brody will be the one to chunk all of them down way too quickly, because I can see they've not yet made, Clint has not made his Blade of Despair. If in case he decides to not go with that, I think so it will be difficult for him to chunk down those tanky players. And Kaja, does he have the Athena shield or not? Because he took quite a lot of damage with that Abyssal Arrow. But for now, we'll have to see. Slowly, WAINS Dynasty, they're making their way towards the Lord. Selena still standing, wants to land in that stun. Oh, the burst is there. Roberto taking a ton of damage. Yuzong, he'll be chunked down quite low as well. With the Tone Apart memory, it has been used, but not enough damage. Look at that HP! Wow. And he will fall by the hands of Uranus. They want to follow up for more. That's going to be stunned, landing on Kyrie. He'll have to retreat as well, but look at the position. Vision is not going to survive that. Cyber Immortality has fallen, and he himself has as well. Uranus will be taken down quite low as well. The Crane will be the next in line. Double kill coming in for Brody. A full retreat by Kyrie as well as Hoon. It totally depends if Fate, they directly want to go in for the end or they want to go in for the Lord. I believe they should directly go and end this game, because the wave clear is absolutely not there.
Exactly. So this might be evening out the win situation here, because yes, two of the members already heavy spin being burnt out from the side of Akai. They might as well be looking out for tower locking the situation here. Hunno counter trying his best, but I think he will be going down. But okay, Divine Judgment will be used on Lunatic Panda instead, and Hunno counter manages to survive for now, and they actually managed to defend as well without the base being touched. Just so now I'm thinking that Fate could have actually went for the Lord. They still do have the time left, but oh my god, the base doesn't have much HP left from that. I completely neglected the base thing there. And as you said, that taking down the bottom lane inhibitors, it was gonna be pretty vulnerable for Team Fate, because look at this. Look at that. What just happened there?
Absolutely, but for now, I don't think so. WAINS Dynasty, they should force this issue. They do not have the Clint. He's still making his way. And look at the HPs on Yuzong as well as Kaja. They're extremely low. Meanwhile, Cyber jumping into the backline. He is not going to survive that at all. They only can decide either to go for this slot or make a full retreat, as Kyrie will be the next one to follow in the line. No more retribution on their side, but the line has been secured by Clint yet again. They want to go in for the chase. Ahmad seems to be in the trouble, as he will be the next one to probably fall or not. Trying to buy his time as much as he can. Brody had to go back to the base. That's going to be the killing spree for Diggy. But yes, the Lord is going to jump down again from the bottom lane.
Lord, once again, as soon as WAINS Dynasty takes down the Lord, it's always so many members being sacrificed from their side of the team, and this time Roberto will be defending from the top lane. But look at that damage. Wasfi getting instantly deleted, and this time Fade actually managed to take the victory, and it's gonna be 1-1 for both the team in the best of 5. What a game. What a game.
What an amazing game. I mean, looking at that data, it's absolutely insane. The Brody going 13 to 9. He was
Mm-hmm.
not stopping. BOD, Malefic Roar, Demon Hunter Sword. That's all he needed to sustain and, burst down all the members of WAINS Dynasty. Just amazing play. The Gujin pick into the mid lane did not work out. As Cyber, he fell 11 times, and that is not what you would want to see on your mage. Things they did change drastically after that specific scene. Meanwhile, even Kyrie was going on a full tank build. So only damage source from the side of Ace Dynasty was Clint, who was not running on that BOD. That means he did not have that extra burst that you would expect from your marksman. So this was basically the whole scenario of this match, and these were the few reasons why they could not pull this one through. But still, Fate with that amazing play, coordination, as well as those insane heavy spins, setups, and Menma on the Selena with those abyssal arrows. Absolutely perfect. So that's gonna be it for game number 2, guys. Make sure to stay tuned as we'll be right back with game and number 3. We will see which team breaks this deadlock and who will get their second win tonight.
Indeed, and WAINS Dynasty, they won the first game, so this might be a bit pressurizing for Team Fate here, but we can see that early, oh my god, that was pretty close.
That that was actually a great play, but then again, Menma came out of syllabus with that abyssal arrow. They're just perfect, landing on the target, and then the insane damage Selena has. But who else has an insane damage? That would be none other than Cyber.
But on the bottom lane, we can see the clash going on between Roberto and Yuzong here. Both are very good, EXP laner, but yes, Uranus will have that problem with mana, energy management. Therefore, he will be calling for now. But we can see another team fight initiation coming in. Brody opponent could land on, and as we were witnessing that since the very early game, the gold lane was being pressurized by the side of Team Fate, and they completely managed to take down the top lane towers under 3 minutes, looting down the gold shield as well. So this might be pretty advantaging for Fate here, but we can see the abyssal arrow actually got Blade of Hypnosis is actually already made for Clint. Is going to make it even more worse because the damage output will be insane. But this time Roberto gets caught up here, and Yuzong will be able to take down Roberto right away.
Right, and that's a good trade coming in for their side. But the turtle as well will be managing to take Cyber down. It was basically a 1-for-1 trade. Still, they're the ones on the receiving end as the Black Dragon form jumps coming in as well. Dawadi, he has the time journey, so he will be able to negate all the CC that Yuzhong might have to offer. So, he'll do. But I also want to see how they're actually going to make the play, because Brody, he's got a pretty decent amount of gold, but looking at the total gold difference, the lead is with the WAINS Dynasty, but seems to be in trouble. A very good Selena's arrow, the damage is also there, and they'll be
indeed. And yes, the top lane actually, both the towers from both of the teams are gone, and once again heavy spin will be executed just perfectly towards that Kaja, but the kill will be secured by Diggy here, and Cyber might as well have to look out here, but Killing Spree will be able to take down, Killing Spree will be secured by Clint. Probably the double shot passive coming in was able to take him down, but double kill, I think it was Shadow Assault that actually managed to get a kill here. Yuzong trying to in time reverse from Dawadi, but I don't think that'll do much here because Roberto might be in pretty difficult situation here, but they are actually going in for a tower, and bottom lane towers are gone. Killing Spree secured by this Karina Wide.
Maybe a Malefic Roar as his third item, so we'll have to wait and see how he is going to farm, but his gold is the highest in the entire lobby for now, and that's going to be a very good heavy spins used up, but the damage is not yet enough. Uranus will be the first one to fall in that team fight, and the follow-up will be by the Diggy.
Well, or let's say both of the teams we're in the same page, but as the mid game is arriving, it again seems like WAINS Dynasty are kind of having that upper hand thing here. But let's see if they will be able to maintain this lane. But look at that burst coming in from Cyber. Actually, might as well. I think he was about to get caught up there, but somehow he survived here. Divine Judgment on Lunatic Panda, and the damage from this Khalid will be able to take him down. Yuzan with the Black Dragon form trying to go in, but he will also be receiving a lot of tower damage. Therefore, Roberto this time will be able to take this Yuzong down. So yeah, that was a 1-for-1 trade, and the Lord will be in the hands of Team WAINS Dynasty as well, which is again not very good for Team Fate here.
So then just not letting it fall down. The heavy spins used up for the disengage. Quite a few resources utilized from both of the sides. Divine Judgment was also used up, but that is going to be the tone apart memory for an amazing shutdown. Kyrie not being able to pick anyone off and falling in the process. They'll get...
That was pretty quick, Lord, from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, but two of the members went down in that fight, whereas Kyrie will be able to take. Guys, once again, we're here at the AAIT Annual ACE Invitational Tournament. Again, to mention, this is the lower bracket match, which is against WAINS Dynasty and Fate. As we witnessed, first game was taken down by WAINS Dynasty, whereas in the second game, after that long, almost 27 minutes game, Fate actually managed to get the victory on their side. So without any delay, we are moving on to a third game's ban draft here. First ban from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty is gonna be Diggy here, whereas from the side of Fate, the continuous Farsa ban. Actually from the side of Fate, which is quite understandable here, because you know how Farsa is. I don't need to explain it more further, but this will be the second ban from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here. They already have a Diggy ban, and I think Diggy was used by Kaja, and not Diggy was used by not Kaja from Fate, I think, in the earlier match. But yes, it's also, I think, one of the comfort picks of DYNASTY, I think. Therefore, yes, Diggy was banned as the first ban from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, but no counter on the second banned phase. And again, it's going to be Carmilla who gets banned from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty. In the previous matches, actually, Carmilla was the first, always the first ban, but this time it is banned, but it's the second ban. But still, two supports, very good supports in the game being banned from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, whereas from the side of Fate, it's gonna be Atlas ban, because in the first match we could see how Atlas with that Fatal Link combining his damage with the other members from the side of WAINS Dynasty actually managed to completely devastate at the Fate here. Therefore, yes, it's a good ban.
It's a pretty decent ban coming in. Basically, they're just taking away the comfort heroes of their opponents. Maybe Martis and Leomo, they might be through from the banning phase yet again. Kaja might be taken out though, but Leomod is the one. That's going to be the next ban coming in. I want to see if this one is going to be the Barats or maybe the Akai. Since Fate, they might look to pick the Akai for themselves yet again. It worked out in the previous game, so why not? If it's not broken, there's no need to fix it. So maybe they might, choose and go for something like that. I still want to see how they're going to respond to the Leo mod ban. Might they decide to ban out the Martyrs? Still got 10 more seconds. Taking their time, are we?
Your team is right.
And it's going to be Barrett's ban from the side of Team Fate. And even in the, I think, last game, all of the, I think there were 4 potential jungler banned from the side of each team, So this time it's going to be Barrett's ban from the side of Team Fate here. And now first pick, from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, will they lock into Akai? I don't know. Could they? I mean, I think as soon as they pick Akai opponent,
They can
could
actually,
have.
but no, they're gonna actually go forward with the Kaja, the hero that they've been picking again and again. They want to go with this. I feel like if in
And
case they, decide to pick something along the lines of maybe an Esmeralda, they might be able to pull this one through. But for now, Mathilda, along with the Fredrin, will be the answer by fate.
yes, indeed. I think Fredrin was also used by Lunatic Panda in the first game as a hyper, but it didn't seem to do quite well because I think they had, opponent had, I think WAINS Dynasty picked up Martis at that time. So compared to Martis, I think Fredrin definitely has his flaws, and also it was the whole team pick, I mean, the whole draft that actually affected that Fredrin pick, but this time it's going to be Fredrin along with the Dawati's most comfort pick hero Matilda here. Whereas a double pick from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, and they already locked into this Lunox, and it's going to be 1-1 pick from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here.
I was waiting for this. I was genuinely waiting for this. Like, when are these people going to pick the 1-1? Yes, she's been receiving quite a lot of nerfs, but still, amazing hero in the gold lane, still extremely viable. Crossbow of Tang makes you immune to almost everything. But there's one thing. We know the trend of extreme tanky heroes being used in the whole of the tournament. This trend has been followed by almost each and every team. So 1-1, I feel like somewhere she falls short of that, that damage. Because if in case the crossbow of Tang, it does not shift on the target that you want it to shift on, or maybe let's just simplify it, if it does not shift on the enemy mage or a marksman, then you're pretty much screwed. Yes, you can take out half HP of the opponent's tanky players, but they'll be able to shred you down as soon as you're back on the floor.
Yes, exactly. But let's see, how Waspino counter does with this 1-1 here. And actually, I think this is a couple of we haven't seen one of like a 1-1 in the AAIT, but this might be those couple of matches that we'll be able to witness from the side of a 1-1 on this. I mean, from the side of Waspino counter on this 1-1. Whereas it was the other ban from the side of Team Fate here, and Akai is the one who got banned because obviously they've got their jungler, and WAINS Dynasty still have their jungler to be picked. So Akai could have been a potential pick for the WAINS Dynasty, therefore they banned it. And from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, it's gonna be Kunt ban coming in, a very good marksman, a very good goal laner since the, I think, very early game. But let's see what the last ban will be from the side of Fate, and it's gonna be Direct.
A Direct being banned out means that Fate might look in for an Esmeralda pick into that EXP lane. Just banning out the natural counter so that you have, not a losing lane, at least the bare minimum. But Clint being followed by the Brody, so lowering down the gold hero pool from the side of WAINS Dynasty. So that's a pretty decent ideology, but still I feel like there's a Melissa open. There's quite a lot of marksmen on the table for now. But there's one thing, Lunox with the Brilliance, with the Chaos Assault, I don't think so. Melissa's go away might help her, stay safe against that kind of composition. So even if a Melissa is picked up, I think so that would still be a winning gold lane for the side of WAINS Dynasty.
Indeed, but let's see if they actually lock into Melissa, or maybe they might as well be looking to take on other. It's gonna be Beatrix.
We totally forgot about that. Yeah, we totally forgot about that. Beatrix, why not? Let's go.
Beatrix getting picked up, and actually Beatrix has been quite popular, in the AAIT since past few days. Getting picked, quite often here. In the first game, I think Beatrix was picked up from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, but this time Wolf is gonna be on that Beatrix, whereas two of the picks, phase coming in from Team WAINS Dynasty here, and they're looking for a good, roamer as well. as a jungler here, they still need a jungler and a roamer, and the roamer spot will be fulfilled by this Lolita right here. We'll have, I mean, and okay, how could we forget Mardis? Mardis is still open, therefore Kyrie might as well be locking into this Mardis as a hyper, and obviously Lolita I think is a good pick overall because she will be able to dodge, one of the major damage dealing, heroes from the side of Team 8 here, this Beatrix. So yeah.
That is absolutely correct. But looking at the draft, I'm leaning towards the side of Faith a little bit. Just a little bit. Not that much, but still a little bit. The Beatrix into the 1-1. Yes, I don't think so because of the recent nerfs. Beatrix might be able to stand up against a 1-1. Yes, she will, with the Nibiru, deal more damage. But if in case 1-1 pops the Inspire, then she can push Beatrix back. And as soon as that happens in the early game, you can basically make sure that you'll be able to surprise Beatrix again and again from different bushes. So it totally depends on the micro play that might come in. If in case Waspi goes straight into the Beatrix, he will lose that trade. But if he uses the Inspire and tries to play it a little more smart, he will be the one to dominate that lane, and the flow of the game will depend highly on how this gold lane matchup plays out.
Exactly. It depends on that as well as the roamers, about how are they going to assist their gold laners. Because in the previous days, I think in the AAIT itself, I have seen gold lane being neglected quite a bit, and that didn't do very good for the teams, for the teams who were actually not giving the attention, the needed attention in the goal lane. So this time we're going to see what happens, and Lolita already on the top lane with that 1-1, and Beatrix is definitely alone there, but I believe that Matilda will be rotating on the top lane as soon as, the mid lane is cleared by this Menma. But yes, a top lane, you can see the pressure that they're trying to apply on this wolf. But yes, Matilda will be here right away.
Absolutely. You need to support them as well. But Menma, just sliver of HP. My goodness, so many resources being burnt up. Lunox literally just flickered forward in order to take him down, but he still survived. Boy, talk about luck. Though in the goal lane, it still seems Waspi will be the one to dominate a little bit more. Since, that's what we were talking about. It totally depends on the early presence. The one who makes sure to clear the way first and deal a little bit of extra damage to their opponent will be the one to dictate the flow of that gold lane. And now they will have much more than sufficient chance to actually go towards that mid, maybe try and pressure that specific lane. But really, picking up a Yu Zhong up against a Kaja into that EXP lane, I feel like he will be the one who'll fall a little more easier as compared to a Kaja. I don't know why. Maybe because of the recent buff of Kaja that he has got, he will be able. His defenses were increased, so he'll be a little more tanky as compared to a Yu Zhong, and that is just as a sheer experience of a 1-1 player that I'm talking with. I find it a little more easier to pick a Yu Zhong off. I don't know why.
But here, okay, the turtle was actually being initiated from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, and they managed to take down the first turtle in the game. Roberto just used his Black Dragon form, but I don't think he managed to do much here. And this is Dawadi has already burned out his Circling Eagle. I don't know onwards whom, but yes, that was it. No kill secured from either side, but a turtle was taken down from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here. Matilda is here, but yes, Lolita will definitely be, coming on the top lane to support her marksman as well.
That is correct. And the rotation from both the teams seems to be pretty slow. They're just focused on the jungle clearing. The only interaction was when the turtle was up, and apart from that, they're just back to what they do the best. That is clearing the way. But there's one thing that I would like to point out: that Cyber, he's got much more EXP than Menma, but that is going to be a good pick-off. That's such a lovely pick-off. Cyber, he did overextend a little bit. He did not anticipate the rotation of Fredrin that quickly. Plus Menma with that immobilization using the skill 1 skill 2 combo. It was basically just the final nail in the coffin for Cyber. So I would say a very good retaliation from the side of that would be WAINS Dynasty, if I'm not wrong. No, that's Fate. Well, then I have 50% chance of getting one thing right and getting that wrong. Ouch. That's so hurtful. But for now, we're going to be back into that same position, the stalemate kind of situation that's been happening since the previous game. We'll secure the gold crab. Wow, both the junglers with the retribution and Lolita is the one who gets that gold crab. That's one good thing for them, but Yu Zhong wants to go in for more. He wants to get Cyber down to critical HP. Dragon form. He's not going to force the issue anymore. I feel like he should have, but that's the Whisker with the burst. Kyrie chunked down solo, but again a Numeron blast, making sure that the other members would have to retreat, and there comes in the Fredrin. Along with that Black Dragon, they managed to take another person down. So they come out on top in that specific trade, but still the goal lead seems to be favoring the side of WAINS Dynasty. And this fight, it does not seem to stop at all. They continue to, take down the HPs of each other. But for now, the extremely low HP people would have to retreat, and that would be Wusky, Hoon, as well as Kyrie. He tried to jump in to secure the turtle for his team, but it was not possible as the retribution was on point by Lunatic Panda.
Yes, and this time the turtle went in the hands of the Team Fate, because I think first turtle was taken down by the side of teams WAINS Dynasty and Fate, actually trying to force a team fight here. Dawa D is here, Lunatic Panda is quite tanky here, Mystic Field will be able to immobilize two of the members, and perfect circling eagle executed by Matilda here, and double kill being secured by the side of Fredrin. That team fight was completely in the hands of Team Fate here, as we could see that was a 3 for no trade. And on the bottom side, we can see Yu Zhong and Akaja. It's a different story there, but once again, Fredrin taunting the hell out of this Mardis, and Beatrix being able to connect the damage and get a kill on that Mardis. So far 6 minutes inside the game, and this time Fate actually seems pretty strong. In the last 2 games they're actually quite, I think, lagging behind in the early phase, but this time it seems quite different here.
They seem much more organized. It seems like they know what they have to do. They took down the tier 1 on the top side. They're focusing on the bottom now. After taking the mid one down with that 3 for 0 trade, and then taking Martyrs down as well. That taunt was absolutely on point. The moment Mortal Coils was over, he knew that Martyrs cannot immune that CC any longer, and that was the perfect time to use the taunt. So well played to Lunatic Panda for that specific play. But it seems like WAINS Dynasty, they want to make some play on the bottom side. Cyber somehow trying to chunk their HP is low with the continuous poke that he has, but I mean, they're not getting anything out of the plays that they're trying to make. The turtle is going to come up again in that top side. So I want to see how they're going to, rotate towards that lane. Or maybe they even want to prioritize that or not. Since the farm lead is favoring Fate for about 2.8k, maybe. But in terms of they should actually fight it. And since Martyrs is in the extreme bottom side, what are they waiting for?
And yes, this time Fate, I think there's no contest for the turtle, and 2 back-to-back turtles in the hands of Team Fate here, which is good. I mean, in terms of objective securance, but on the bottom lane, we can see that Lunox, Mystic Field, the 2 of the members get caught up here. Reverse Passion was used as well, but I think it was out of range there for Kaja and Cyber. Both might as well be able to survive, but Lunatic Panda trying to look for an opening here, and Dawadi actually does that, goes in. He doesn't have his circling eagle yet, therefore this might be the disengagement in the fight. But they managed to take down the bottom lane tower, which is a good thing, They managed to take down all of the, I think, towers, mid, bottom, and top. Mid, bottom, and top, yeah. So in terms of tower, they also, they managed to take good amount of towers from this side. It's just 8 minutes inside the game, and they are objective-wise, gold-wise, they're pretty good. This time it's just about how are they going to maintain it and just expand it further. But Roberto, Black Dragon form being used right away, Brilliance by Luna's Dawning Light being actually used up, but it does not connect, I think, to any of the members from the side of WAINS Dynasty. Here, Nimbus Blast died away. 2 of the members get caught up here, but there was no follow provided by WAINS Dynasty, therefore they will be able to survive ultimate from Lunatic Panda, but damage is not that impactful in order to take all of them down. But once again, Dawning Light and Navir's Passion, not Navir's Passion, but it was just Navir that managed to take, no, it was Sniper actually, which managed to take down this, I don't know, who is that?
That was the Kaja that
couldn't see the name.
Thinking of the,
yeah, it was Kaja.
the one you're confused with. Yes, it's Kaja who was taken down. So, I mean, I feel like that you would want to take back what you said, where you said that they don't have enough damage. I feel like they've got much more than sufficient damage at this point. Minma is just spamming the Dawning Lights again and again. So even if he misses a couple, he still has enough cooldown to get the second one back within the next few seconds. He's not, leaving his transient state. That's going to be the Mystic Field for this immobilization. Martis wants to jump in for more. Dawadi seems to be in trouble. He has been zoned out of the fight, but what a burst from Dawning Light. There comes in the Ruby DD combination. Minma is the first one to fall into that team fight. Yuzhong with the Black Dragon form. Makes sure to shut one down. Though he wants to continue. He wants to fight it for more. And the Appraiser's Wrath. Absolutely perfect. Main damage dealers are taken down, but 1-1 still going strong. Matilda circling Eagle, connecting on Vasfi yet again. He wants to retreat for now. 2 versus 3 is the situation.
And will they go in for the Lord? I think they will, because Kyrie is missing and he still is. He hasn't been respawned yet, so they might as well, secure the Lord for themselves. And minions doing the job here on the bottom lane for Team WAINS Dynasty here. Managed to take down that bottom lane tower, but as we can see, the first Lord in the game will be taken down by the side of Fate.
Absolutely. I believe from this slot, they might be able to take at least 1 inhibitor at max, maybe 2 inhibitors out from this fight. From the map. I'm really sorry for that. Since they've already got the farm lead, they have almost around 3.9k gold lead, almost you can say 4k gold lead. And looking at quickly the items, 1-1 has the DHs as well as the corrosion size, but I believe the defense, that's the dominant size on Matilda as well as Yuzhong, and a blade armor on Fred. And I don't think it'll be allowing 1-1 to burst through all of that physical defense. We'll see Black Dragon form has been used up just to zone over the remaining members. Mystic Field catching 4, Dawning Light catching 3. The combo is absolutely perfect. They managed to take 2 down. Waspi extremely low, will have to retreat, and Lord with half HP jumps onto the base. That's going to be the Ruby DD flicker combo used up just to zone the remaining members out, but we'll have to see. Martis extremely low as well, will be taken down. Kyrie not surviving that burst. The Appraiser's Wrath was used up, but look at the HP. 1-1 not going to survive the Mystic Gun. Lunox the final person to fall. That's going to be another win coming in for Team Fate. What a play.
What an amazing game, actually, it was 12 minutes game. Scaredyet, probably the shortest game out of 3. And looking at the, the medal section, we can see that Lunatic Panda on that MVP with 5-0-11 KDA, and we have to commend Menma and Dawadi, obviously. We have to commend all of the members, but we could see how Dawning Light was actually creating an impact, especially the Mystic Field, I think. because Mystic Field was able to immobilize the members from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, and at that moment, actually Fate had a good chance of inflicting their damage towards the WAINS Dynasty. So it was a team work performance coming in from the side of Fate. And yeah, what do you have to say about the game?
You basically covered each and everything up. They were not giving any opening to WAINS Dynasty in the way Roberto on this Yuzhong was playing. That was insane. The zone out was perfect. He was not letting Waspi do anything. He was not letting Cyber run out after he utilized the brilliance. So it was just absolutely picture perfect gameplay from both of these teams. That's going to be game number 2 going in the hands of Fate. I've got the momentum, guys, but we'll have to break it up for a few minutes as we'll be right back with game number 4. But really, picking up a Yuzhong up against a Kaja into that EXP lane, I feel like he will be the one who'll fall a little more easier as compared to a Kaja. I don't know why, maybe because of the recent buff of Kaja that he has got, he will be able to find it a little more easier to pick a Yuzhong off. I don't know why.
But here, okay, the turtle was actually being initiated from the side of a Team WAINS Dynasty, and they managed to take down the first turtle in the game. Roberto just used his Black Dragon form.
The only interaction was when the turtle was up, and apart from that, they're just back to what they do the best. That is clearing the way. But there's one thing that I would like to point out: that Cyber, he's got much more EXP than Menma, but that is going to be a good pick-off. That's such a lovely pick-off. That's one good thing for them, but Yuzhong wants to go in for more. He wants to get Cyber down to critical HP. That Dragon form is not going to force the issue anymore. I think he should have, but that's the Whisker with the burst. Kyrie chucked down solo, but again a Numeron blast, making sure that the other members would have to fight. It does not seem to stop at all. They continue to, take down the HPs of each other, but for now, the extremely low HP people would have to retreat, and that would be Waspi, Hoon, as well as Kyrie. He tried to jump in to secure the turtle for his team, but it was not possible as the retribution was on point.
Yes, and this time the turtle went in the hands of the Team Fate, because I think first turtle was taken down by the side of Teams WAINS Dynasty, and Fate actually trying to force a team fight here. Dawa D is here, Lunatic Panda is quite tanky here, Mystic Field will be able to immobilize two of the members, and executed by Matilda here, and double kill being secured by the side of Redrin. That team fight was completely in the hands of Team Fate here, as we could see that was a 3 for no trade. And on the bottom side we can see Yuzhong and Akaja. It's a different story there, but once again Fredrin taunting.
It seems like they know what they have to do. They took down the tier 1 on the top side. They're focusing on the bottom now, after taking the mid one down with that 3 for 0 trade, and then taking Martyrs down as well. That taunt was absolutely on point. The moment Mortal Coils was over, he knew that Martyrs cannot immune.
Back-to-back turtles in the hands of Team Fate here, which is good. I mean, in terms of objective securance, but on the bottom lane, we can see that Lunox, Mystic Field, the two of the members get caught up here. Reverse Passion was used as well, but I think it was out of range there for Kaja and Cyber. Both might as well be able to survive, but Lunatic Conform being used right away. Brilliance by that Lunox Dawning Light being actually used up, but it does not connect, I think, to any of the members from the side of WAINS Dynasty here. Numbers blast died away. Two of the members get caught up here, but there was no follow provided by WAINS Dynasty, therefore they will be able to
trouble. He has been zoned out of the fight, but what a burst from Dawning Light. There comes in the Ruby DD combination. Minma is the first one to fall into that team fight. Yuzhong with the Black Dragon form makes sure to shut one down. Though he wants to continue, he wants to fight it for more, and the Appraiser's Wrath, absolutely perfect. And a Blade Armor on Fredrin. I don't think it'll be allowing 1-1 to burst through all of that physical defense. You see, Black Dragon form has been used up just to zone away the remaining members. Mystic Field catching 4, Dawning Light catching 3. The combo is absolutely perfect. They managed to take 2 down. Waspi is down. Waspi is extremely low. Will have to retreat, and Lord with half HP, jumps onto the base. That's going to be the Ruby flicker combo used up just to zone the remaining members out. But we'll have to see. Martis extremely low as well. Will be taken down. Kyrie not surviving that burst. Reprise's Wrath was used up. But look at the HP! 1-1. But really, picking up a Yu Zhong up against a Kaja into that EXP lane, I feel like he will be the one who'll fall a little more easier as compared to a Kaja. I don't know why, maybe because of the recent buff of Kaja that he has got, he will be able to find it a little more easier to pick a Yu Zhong off. I don't know why.
But here, okay, the turtle was actually being initiated from the side of a team WAINS Dynasty, and they managed to take down the first turtle in the game. Roberto just used his Black Dragon form.
The only interaction was when the turtle was up, and apart from that, they're just back to what they do the best. That is clearing the way. But there's one thing that I would like to point out: that Cyber, he's got much more EXP than Menma, but that is going to be a good pick-off. That's such a lovely pick-off.
Alright, you guys, welcome back once again at the AAIT Annual Ace Invitational Tournament and to the lower bracket matches, which is WAINS Dynasty versus Team Fate here. This is the fourth match in the game. First match was taken down by WAINS Dynasty, whereas back-to-back 2 games were secured from the side of Fate. Now let's head on to the ban draft right away.
Absolutely, and we can see the Farsa along with the DA being the bans coming in front of us. I feel like maybe WAINS Dynasty might want to look at banning out that Fredrin because he posed a lot of threat in the previous game. But I don't think so they're going to prioritize the Kaja again in this game number 3, since they basically tried to pull that composition through in 2 games continuously and they have not been able to do so. So the answer that came in from Fate is absolutely on point.
Yes, indeed. But, okay, second ban is actually going to be Martis. From the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here, I do not quite expect this ban, but obviously Martis is, definitely a great hero, could, pose a threat. And it will be the ban incoming from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty here. Whereas from the side of Fate, Farsa has been banned in all 3 games, and the very first ban always from the side of Fate was a Farsa, every time in every 3 game that we witnessed. So this time it's going to be nothing new, and on the 4th game too, Farsa is going to be the priority ban from the side of Team Fate, whereas second ban here is going to be Atlas.
That is absolutely correct. So Martis not going through from this banning phase. I want to see what the final 2 bans are going to be. Atlas being banned out means there is a lot of room for a Mithilda. She's also been posing quite a lot of problems, but for now, WAINS Dynasty is going to ban away the Kaja. They don't want to use it, they don't want Fate to get their hands on it. So just banning it away.
Yes, indeed. But this will be the last ban of the first phase from the side of Team Fate here. And once again, similar ban, Barrett's ban incoming from the side of Team Fate here.
Banning out that Barats being a tanky frontliner is something that we witnessed in game number 1. So I believe Fate, they might want to look at the Akai. They maybe they just want to pick an Akai for themselves. WAINS Dynasty, I'm pretty confused about what they might actually go forward with. They need a way to shut down Menma. They need a way to shut down Wolf. They're not getting any openings. They're not being able to somehow get to that backline. But Kyrie is gonna lock the Carmilla in. She was left through the ban this time.
I think Carmilla was not in the ban section in the previous game as well, if I'm not wrong. But this time, yes, we can see that Carmilla will be picked, and actually Kyrie being on that Carmilla, the role could be swapped later. We will be able to see what Carmilla will actually be played as support or hyper. But looking at Fate, we can see the double pick, exact same double pick coming in from the side of Fate, Brethren, and Dawadi on that Matilda.
That is absolutely correct. And now us we're gonna get his hands back on his Beatrix. So that's something that we've been witnessing again and again. And now he's finally going on back to his comfort since it is a do or die situation for their side. Cyber locking in the Lunox yet again.
And Cyber on that Lunox is pretty scary, not gonna lie, because we've seen, I think, a couple of Lunox play from this Cyber, and he hasn't disappointed. So let's see how will he be able to play it in this match as well. And this will be the third pick from the side of Team Fate here. Menma being a mage, he might be looking for a mage here, but obviously it could be swapped with Roberto or Wolf here. So let's see, there are still plenty of potential mages. Valentina is still open, so let's see what they pick, but it's actually gonna be swapped onto Wolf and Clint being picked up.
That is absolutely correct. A pretty decent answer against the Beatrix. Dawadi will probably play with Wolf again into that goal lane. They're just going to do the natural, normal things that they do. Do Fate have an idea that Carmilla is actually on the hands of Kairi and it will be going into the jungle? Since banning out the Akai, it means they're trying to lower down the jungle hero pool. So I don't think so they have an idea of that.
Yeah, they're probably not aware that, Carmilla is, that WAINS Dynasty have thought of playing, Carmilla as a hyper here. Therefore, that might be the very reason why they banned, this Akai, because they could have thought that WAINS Dynasty still has their hyper to be picked. So, yeah.
Possibly. Taking away the Selena. Pretty decent idea. Minma was pretty decent on that hero. Not gonna let through the drafting banning phase. That's gonna be the Leo mod ban, just as we expected. Fate, they for now are thinking that the Carmilla might go in as the roam, as the tank. I hope this thing does not come and bite them back. Lilia being taken away as well. It seems like they're trying to force Menma to pick the Xavier yet again.
Yes, but will he pick Xavier once again? But it's Roberto on the picking phase. They already have their roamer, they have their jungler, they have their goal laner, and they now need mage and the EXP laner for their team. So Roberto is, as we all know, that he is the EXP laner of the team, and just as you mentioned, Scaredyet, they wanted Menma to play Xavier, and Menma did exactly what they predicted, or they wanted, let's say, and Menma will be on that Xavier once again. Whereas from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, it was a double pick situation here. Glue being instantly, it was a pretty, they just picked Glue right away. And I think we haven't seen that much of Glue in the AAIT tournament, but I think overall he is a great hero, great tank, great with initiation here. But the last actually pick from the side of WAINS Dynasty is going to be Grog here. So Grog with that wild chart could be a threat to heroes like Xavier, because I don't think Xavier has a good mobility, and obviously Wild Charge could completely take him out of his position. So I think Minima might be quite vulnerable over here, but let's see how the drafting, or let's say how the game gets executed here. But this will be the last pick from the side of Team Fate here. They still need an EXP leader, and Roberto will be locking into this Yuzong right away as the last ban, as the EXP leader of the team. And with this, we've completed our ban and pick draft for both of the teams. So what are the chances of this being the end, or what are the chances of it going to best of 5?
I really like the glue pick. we've seen pretty less of Glue, but again, Hamad is the one who's been picking it again and again. So, and he always delivers on that hero. Grok is also a very good hero for the disengage. Plus, as you mentioned, the wild charge can provide some amazing setups.
True.
It seems a little difficult for Fate to pull, through this match. But again, Lunatic Panda on the Fredrin in that jungle has been delivering perfectly. Yuzhong in the hands of Roberto yet again. So he'll be able to use the Black Dragon form to jump in and out of those team fights and threaten Beatrix as well as Cyber. So we'll have to see what's gonna happen in this game, guys. We are in the land of dawn. It is going to be WAINS Dynasty on the blue, Fate on the red. This is the fourth game of the evening and a match point in favor of Fate. So let's see, will everything get over right now, or we're gonna see a game in number 5.
Yes, and it could be best of 5, but it could also be the end for the team WAINS Dynasty. But it's just a matter of time. We'll be able to see it later who actually wins this game. But look at the passive getting triggered from the side of Roberto. Glue is actually struggling to go 1v1 against Yuzong. I mean, that's how Yuzong is. With a passive, he is so not tanky, but he can outplay most of the situation, because with a passive you will be regaining his HP when it's in again. But yes, on the river side we can see both of the tanks probably trying to create some sort of vision in there for their marksmen, and so far they're doing pretty good with both the teams are doing pretty well. Like, none of them are like actually going in and no
overextensions from either side whatsoever, playing it slow with the win conditions. But for now, might be able to pick one off. The Curse of Blood has been used up, connected to no one, and Dawadi will be able to get away with his guiding wins.
Yes, indeed. And the first turtle has already been spotted. It's being initiated from the side of Fate. Black Dragon form being used, probably trying to zone them out, letting Lunatic Panda to take that turtle as efficiently as possible. Retribution was used, and Fredrin will be able to take down the turtle for himself. Circling Eagle, Dawning Light is already being burned out, but Brilliance will be used by Cyber Poly to escape from the situation. But Mystic Field was actually able to immobilize him for quite a bit. But Flicker was used, and Cyber will be able to survive for now.
Absolutely, but for how long, that is going to be the question, because the aggro is coming in by Fate yet again. Dawadi he's been playing so aggressive, and he's not been punished at all. And we can clearly see how gold lane for Yuzhong is the winning lane for him. Dawadi not doing. Dawning Light not yet connecting either. So lives are not on point for now, but we'll have to see. We'll wait. The lucky snipe, it did not land perfectly, but for the jungling seems to be going pretty well for Lunatic Panda. He's got a level advantage over his counterpart. They all want to transition it towards that bottom side, and what we also realize is that he's been playing pretty safe into that bush.
Carmilla gets caught up here. Circling Eagle being used right away. Curse of Blood. Navu's Passion will be burned out, but no members got caught up in the range. But Dawadi will be going down. Good execution of the Guardian Barrier coming in from that Grok. Dawning Light once again. Lunatic Panda will be able to get a kill on that Carmilla. Mystic Field will be able to connect there. And what? Oh my god. That was really good one coming in from Clint, using his flicker to actually secure a kill upon the WAINS Dynasty here. That means they will be able to loot a good amount of gold from this gold shield, because they have their, gold minions incoming. So on the top lane, it's Glue versus Roberto, and it definitely seems like Yuzong has the upper hand in the lane.
They're winning in both the lanes. That's the thing. They've been winning in both the lanes yet again, and we can see the gold being chunked out from top and bottom entirely. That's the reason why they already have a more than 2k gold advantage. The turtle is also being secured by Fredrin. They've got the momentum and they are transitioning it towards that mid game. If the snowball kicks in, things are going to become nasty for the side of WAINS Dynasty. They do. Well, did I just rhyme that? I mean, I did not expect myself to do that. That was totally natural, absolutely natural. But there comes in the split grab. Grab is also there. Yuzhong goes in for the Black Dragon form. He's carrying the, sticky hero on his back. He will have to retreat. But that's a much needed aggression coming on top from the side of WAINS Dynasty.
Yes, and I think WAINS Dynasty will actually be able to take down the top lane tower, whereas and in the mid lane of camera we just got to see that Fate got their hands on Carmilla, which means they have a decent chance of taking down the mid lane tower. Lunox is there, maybe she will be able to defend it, but on the bottom lane it's a different story. Circling Eagle once again being used on a Wasfi, no counter here. Dawadi doesn't have much HP left, but the sniper connects and Dawadi is gone. Oh my god, that was a good snipe coming in from Beatrix there. I actually thought Dawadi, survived for a second, but yeah, the sniper. You can't neglect the sniper here.
Absolutely. I would request you to go drink some water because this match has definitely been on our throats. We are not being able to stop even for a single second because there's so much action towards the entirety of the map. Just as we were talking about it, we can see some aggro coming in. Fate on that bottom side. Frederick just jumps into that tower to take it down. It has been taken down. Waspi has been... he has been taken down, but there was a term that I just missed. Let me think about that. What was the term? Isolated. Isolated was the word that I was looking for. He was also isolated perfectly and was taken down. And this time, Cyber is the one who's next to fall in line.
Yes,
my man has not been having a good day today.
Exactly. And they also managed to get a turtle there. So Roberto with that Petrify plus his airborne skill did good job, while taking down a Cyber there. It's just 7 minutes inside the game, and the game definitely seems to be in the favor of Fate for now. Maybe in the mid to late game, with that Beatrix, after Beatrix scales her damage up, maybe they'll be able to make some, they might be able to make a difference here, just even the situation out. But for now, you can see Fate are the one who are being quite dominant here. Mystic Field once again will be able to immobilize Glue here for quite a bit, but he will be using his split to escape from the situation here, and all the three towers from mid, bottom, and top will be gone once again. The Mystic Field will be used, and Glue will be gone. I mean, Medma has been amazing, with that Mystic Field, because that is the skill. That is the one thing that's giving that Fate to chance, to initiate the fight in a proper way, because they're able to, give a good amount of damage, because obviously CC matters a lot in the game, and Mystic Fields is providing that to Fate. So yeah,
absolutely. Even if it's not exactly a crowd control, it is a long duration immobilize, and it gives him enough time to land the Dawning Light perfectly. It provides an opening to all of his teammates. So well judged, Sama. And looking at the situation, Blade of Hypnosis is along with a Blade of Despair for Waspi, but he's being so far behind. Look at how Khalid already finished up his 2 items and is focusing on the third one. That would be the Endless Battle, and he will get it pretty quickly, about a few $100 behind, maybe at max. After this Lord, I'm expecting him to get that, while Cyber is struggling even for his Lightning Truncheon right now. Athena's shield are being built up. Mathilda already has the Magic Def, is going for the Oracle right away, and once that happens, Radiant Armor already up on Fredrin too, so Lunox will basically become invaluable. And there comes the Nibiru's Passion, not connecting on anyone, and look at how Roberto as well as Lunatic Partner, they're just charging on Beatrix without any respect.
Exactly. I mean, that's what Dawadi and Roberto has been doing since the very early game, just focusing on that Beatrix. I think I've seen Beatrix being vulnerable and getting killed or being targeted so many times in this game by Dawadi with that circling eagle and Roberto with that petrify. But here, once again, Dawning Light will be used. And, this time Blue will be going down in the hands of Xavier here. Killing spree also being secured from the side of Team Fade here. Yuzong, and again, another kill being secured from the side of Xavier and Khalid. This was a complete, massacre for Team WAINS Dynasty here. 4 of the members went down with Lord being secured in the hands of Fade. This is bad. This is bad, man, for WAINS Dynasty here, because just 10 minutes inside the games, they are behind, they are lagging behind, they don't have enough farm, and they having to defend this Lord with well-farmed opponent. That is a pretty difficult spot to win. Exactly 11k. Oh my god.
That's way too much, especially a 10th minute of the game. It seems like, Fate was building a 1k lead with each passing minute. I mean, that's what they've been doing. Another Dawning Light chunking down Grog to such a low HP, and this time Glue will not even be allowed to use his split. Lord is on the base. He is chunking it down. Cyber deleted in an instant. Also not allowed to use Brilliance. Finally, Fredrin will fall, but there comes another. The Dawning Light, a triple kill for Clint. Look at the HP of the Crystal. They don't even care about that. They want the Maniac for Clint. They want something out of the ordinary. They want to do that. They want to win this match in style. Finally, they're going to decide and take the Crystal down. Carmelo falls as the final casualty, but that is going to be the game. Team Fate wins it 3-1.
Indeed. Oh my god. It was even shorter than the previous game. Because previous game was like 12 minutes, and this game has been like 11 minutes and 21 seconds. And look at all the gold medals coming in from the side of Team Fate here. MVP is definitely gonna be Wolf here, because he was getting to farm efficiently since the very early game, and we definitely have to commend Dawadi because he was definitely rotating on the top lane. Unlike the previous matches, or not previous matches, but the previous days, we got to see gold lane being neglected a bit, but this time Dawadi was supporting his marksman in the best way possible. Therefore, Clint was able to do well. Roberto was great with initiation, zoning out, for securing the objectives, and with the petrify plus airborne, he was able to initiate, or let's say execute, the team fight in such a beautiful way. Dawadi, we don't have to explain about him, because the way he was, targeting certain heroes in the opponent, it was delight to watch, because that's what, Matilda is supposed to do, connecting the circling eagle to the main damage dealer so that your teammates could take the main damage dealer out of the game. Mehmood was insane with the Mystic Field, as well as Dawning Light, connecting each time Mystic Field, managing to immobilize and letting the other members from the Fate to actually inflict the damage and win the team fight situation. Lunatic Panda being hyper, I think he was pretty good as well. He did his job with the taunts and all. He was also, I think, soaking up some of the damage. So I think it was a good team fight overall from the side of Team Fate here. And what do you have to say about the WAINS Dynasty's composition here?
They were trying their level best. They were not just able to meet with their win conditions, and that was the main reason why they could not pull this one through. Glue was also being picked off. They had no farm at the end of the day. Carmilla was trying to connect those Curse of Bloods, but it was just not landing on the correct target. So at the end of the day, everything is extremely well explained by Osama. So we're gonna head out, guys. Thank you so much for staying tuned, but make sure to hit that like button, click on the follow, hit the subscribe, as well as the bell notification button, as we will be back with another exciting game within the next 5 minutes. So make sure to stay tuned. Picking up a Yuzhong up against a Kaja into that EXP lane, I feel like he will be the one who'll fall a little more easier as compared to a Kaja. I don't know why. Maybe because of the recent buff of Kaja that he has got, he will be able to find it a little more easier to pick a Yuzhong off. I don't know why.
But here, okay, the turtle was actually being initiated from the side of a team WAINS Dynasty, and they managed to take down the first turtle in the game. Roberto just used his Black Dragon form.
The only interaction was when the turtle was up, and apart from that, they're just back to what they do the best. That is clearing the way. But there's one thing that I would like to point out: that Cyber, he's got much more EXP than Menma, but that is going to be a good pick-off. That's such a lovely pick-off. That's one good thing for them, but Yu Zhong wants to go in for more. He wants to get Cyber down to critical HP. Black Dragon form. He's not going to force the issue anymore. I think he should have, but that's the whisker with the burst. Kyrie chucked down solo, but again a Numeron blast, making sure that the other members would have to fight. It does not seem to stop at all. They continue to, take down the HPs of each other, but for now, the extremely low HP people would have to retreat, and that would be Wusky, Hoon, as well as Kyrie. He tried to jump in to secure the turtle for his team, but it was not possible as the retribution was on point.
Yes, and this time the turtle went in the hands of the Team Fade, because I think first turtle was taken down by the side of teams WAINS Dynasty and Fade, actually trying to force a team fight here. Dawa D is here, Lunatic Panda is quite tanky here, Mystic Field will be able to immobilize two of the members, and executed by Matilda here, and double kill being secured by the side of Fredrin. That team fight was completely in the hands of Team Fate here, as we could see that was a 3 for no trade. And on the bottom side we can see Yuzong and Akaja. It's a different story there, but once again Fredrin taunting.
It seems like they know what they have to do. They took down the tier 1 on the top side. They're focusing on the bottom now, after taking the mid one down with that 3 for 0 trade, and then taking Martyrs down as well. That taunt was absolutely on point. The moment Mortal Coils was over, he knew that Martyrs cannot immune.
Back-to-back turtles in the hands of Team Fate here, which is good. I mean, in terms of objective securance, but on the bottom lane, we can see that Lunox, Mystic Field, the two of the members get caught up here. Numerous Passion was used as well, but I think it was out of range there for Kaja and Cyber. Both might as well be able to survive, but Lunatic form being used right away. Brilliance by Lunox Dawning Light being actually used up, but it does not connect, I think, to any of the members from the side of WAINS Dynasty here. Numerous Blast died away. Two of the members get caught up here, but there was no follow provided by WAINS Dynasty, therefore they will be able to
trouble. He has been zoned out of the fight, but what a burst from Dawning Light. There comes in the Ruby DD combination. Minma is the first one to fall into that team fight. Yuzhong with the Black Dragon form makes sure to shut one down. Though he wants to continue, he wants to fight in for more, and the Appraiser's Wrath, absolutely perfect. And a Blade Armor on Fredrin. I don't think it'll be allowing 1-1 to burst through all of that physical defense. We'll see Black Dragon form has been used up just to zone away the remaining members. Mystic Field catching 4, Dawning Light catching 3. The combo is absolutely perfect. They managed to take 2 down. Waspi is down. Waspi is extremely low. Will have to retreat, and Lord with half HP jumps onto the base. That's going to be the Ruby DD flicker combo used up just to zone the remaining members out, but we'll have to see. Martyrs extremely low as well, will be taken down. Kyrie not surviving that burst. The Appraiser's Wrath was used up, but look at the HP. 1-1
with both our teams are doing pretty well. Like, none of them are like actually going in and
yeah, no overextensions. Yeah, no overextensions from either side whatsoever. Playing it slow with the win conditions, but for now, might be able to pick one off. The Curse of Blood has been used to connect.
Letting Lunatic Panda to take that turtle as efficiently as possible. Retribution was used, and Fredrin will be able to take down the turtle for himself. Circling Eagle. Dawning Light is already being burned out, but Brilliance will be used by Cyber Poly to escape from the situation. But Mystic Field was actually able to immobilize him right away. Curse of Blood. Numbers Passion will be burned out, but no members got caught up in the range. But Dawadi will be going down. Good execution of the Guardian Barrier coming in from that Grok. Dawning Light once again. Lunatic Panda will be able to get a kill on that Carmilla. Mystic Field will be able to connect there.
For the side of WAINS Dynasty, they do Well, did I just rhyme that? I mean, I did not expect myself to do that. That was totally natural, absolutely natural. But there comes in the split grab is also there. Yuzhong goes in for the Black Dragon form. He's carrying the
on Carmilla, which means they have a decent chance of taking down the mid lane tower. Lunox is there. Maybe she will be able to defend it, but on the bottom lane, it's a different story. Circling Eagle once again being used on a Wasfi. No counter here. Dawadi doesn't have much HP left, but the sniper connects, and Dawadi
being able to stop even for a single second because there's so much action towards the entirety of the map. Just as we were talking about it, we can see some aggro coming in. Fate on that bottom side. Predator just jumps into that tower to take it down. It has been taken down. Waspi has been.
See, Fate are the one who are being quite dominant here. Mystic Field once again will be able to immobilize Glue here for quite a bit, but he will be using his split to escape from the situation here, and all the three towers from mid, bottom, and top will be gone once again. The Mystic Field will to give a good amount of damage because obviously CC matters a lot in the game, and Mystic Fields is providing that to Fate. So yeah,
absolutely. Even if it's not exactly a crowd control, it is a long duration immobilize, and it gives him enough time to land the magic def is going for the oracle right away, and once that happens, radiant armor already up on Fredrin too, so Lunox will basically become invaluable, and there comes in Nibiru's passion, not connecting on anyone, and look at how Roberto as well as
so many times in this game by Dawadi with that circling eagle and Roberto with that petrify, but here once again Dawning Light will be used, and this time Blue will be going down in the hands of Xavier here. Killing spree also being secured from the side of Team Fade here. Yuzong, and again
that's what they've been doing. Another Dawning Light chunking down Grog to such a low HP, and this time Glue will not even be allowed to use the split. Lord is on the base. He is chunking it down. Cyber deleted in an instant. Also not allowed to use Brilliance. Finally, Fredrin will fall for the game. But really, picking up a Yuzhong up against a Kaja into that EXP lane, I feel like he will be the one who'll fall a little more easier as compared to a Kaja. I don't know why. Maybe because of the recent buff of Kaja that he has got, he will be able to find it a little more easier to pick a Yuzhong off. I don't know why.
But here, the turtle was actually being initiated from the side of Team WAINS Dynasty, and they managed to take down the first turtle in the game. Roberto just used his Black Dragon form.
The only interaction was when the turtle was up, and apart from that, they're just back to what they do the best, that is clearing the way. But there's one thing that I would like to point out, that Cyber, he's got much more EXP than Menma, but that is going to be a good pick-off. That's such a lovely pick-off. That's one good thing for them, but Yuzhong wants to go in for more. He wants to get Cyber down to critical HP. That dragon form is not going to force the issue anymore. I feel like he should have, but that's the Whisker with the burst. Kyrie chunked down solo, but again a Numeron blast, making sure that the other members would have to fight. It does not seem to stop at all. They continue to, take down the HPs of each other, but for now, the extremely low HP people would have to retreat, and that would be Waspi, Hoon, as well as Kyrie. He tried to jump in to secure the turtle for his team, but it was not possible as the retribution was on point.
Yes, and this time the turtle went in the hands of Team Fade, because I think first turtle was taken down by the side of Teams WAINS Dynasty, and Fade actually trying to force a team fight here. Dawadi is here, Lunatic Panda is quite tanky here, Mystic Field will be able to immobilize two of the members, and executed by Matilda here, and double kill being secured by the side of Fredrin. That team fight was completely in the hands of Team Fade here, as we could see that was a 3 for no trade. And on the bottom side we can see Yuzong and Akaja. It's a different story there, but once again Fredrin taunting.
It seems like they know what they have to do. They took down the tier 1 on the top side. They're focusing on the bottom now. After taking the mid one down with that 3 for 0 trade, and then taking Martyrs down as well. That taunt was absolutely on point. The moment Mortal Coils was over, he knew that Martyrs cannot immune.
Back-to-back turtles in the hands of Team Fate here, which is good. I mean, in terms of objective securance, but on the bottom lane, we can see that Lunox, Mystic Field, the two of the members get caught up here. Reverse Passion was used as well, but I think it was out of range there for Kaja and Cyber. Both might as well be able to survive, but Lunatic Conform being used right away. Brilliance by Lunox Dawning Light being actually used up, but it does not connect, I think, to any of the members from the side of WAINS Dynasty here. Numbers plus died away. Two of the members get caught up here, but there was no follow provided by WAINS Dynasty, therefore they will be able to
trouble. He has been zoned out of the fight, but what a burst from Dawning Light! There comes in the Ruby DD combination. Minma is the first one to fall into that team fight. Yuzhong with the Black Dragon form makes sure to shut one down. Though he wants to continue, he wants to fight it for more, and the Appraiser's Wrath, absolutely perfect. And a Blade Armor on Fredrin. I think it'll be allowing 1-1 to burst through all of that physical defense. We'll see Black Dragon form has been used up just to zone over the remaining members. Mystic Field catching 4, Dawning Light catching 3. The combo is absolutely perfect. They managed to take 2 down. Waspy is down. Waspy is extremely low. Will have to retreat, and Lord with half HP jumps onto the base. That's going to be the Ruby DD Flicker combo used up just to zone the remaining members out, but we'll have to see. Martyrs extremely low as well, will be taken down. Kyrie not surviving that burst. Appraiser's Wrath was used up, but look at the HP! 1-1!
With both the teams are doing pretty well. Like, none of them are like actually going in and,
yeah, no overextensions. Yeah, no overextensions from either side whatsoever. Playing it slow with the win conditions, but for now, might be able to pick one off. The Curse of Blood has been used up,
letting Lunatic Panda to take that turtle as efficiently as possible. Retribution was used, and Fredrin will be able to take down the turtle for himself. Circling Eagle, Dawning Light is already being burned out, but Brilliance will be used by Cyber Poly to escape from the situation. But Mystic Field was actually able to immobilize him right away. Curse of Blood, Reverse Passion will be burned out, but no members got caught up in the range. But Dawadi will be going down. Good execution of the Guardian Barrier coming in from that Grok. Dawning Light once again. Lunatic Panda will be able to get a kill on that Carmilla. Mystic Field will be able to connect there.
For the side of WAINS Dynasty, they do. Oh, did I just rhyme that? I mean, I did not expect myself to do that. That was totally natural, absolutely natural. But there comes in the split grab is also there. Yuzhong goes in for the Black Dragon form. He's carrying the
on Carmilla, which means they have a decent chance of taking down the mid lane tower. Lunox is there. Maybe she will be able to defend it, but on the bottom lane, it's a different story. Circling Eagle once again being used on a Waspy. No counter here. Dawadi doesn't have much HP left, but the sniper connects, and Dawadi
being able to stop even for a single second because there's so much action towards the entirety of the map. Just as we were talking about it, we can see some aggro coming in. Fate on that bottom side. Predator just jumps into that tower to take it down. It has been taken down. Waspy has been.
See, Fate are the one who are being quite dominant here. Mystic Field once again will be able to immobilize Glue here for quite a bit, but he will be using his split to escape from the situation here, and all the three towers from mid, bottom, and top will be gone once again. The Mystic Field will to give a good amount of damage, because obviously CC matters a lot in the game, and Mystic Fields is providing that to Fate. So yeah,
absolutely. Even if it's not exactly a crowd control, it is a long duration immobilize, and it gives him enough time to land the magic def is going for the Oracle right away, and once that happens, Radiant Armor already up on Fredrin too, so Lunox will basically become invaluable. And there comes the Nibiru's Passion, not connecting on anyone, and look at how Roberto, as well as
so many times in this game by Dawadi with that Circling Eagle, and Roberto with that Petrify, but here once again Dawning Light will be used, and this time Blue will be going down in the hands of Xavier here. Killing spree also being secured from the side of Team Fade here. Yuzhong, and again
that's what they've been doing. Another Dawning Light chunking down Grok to such a low HP, and this time Glue will not even be allowed to use his split. Lord is on the base. He is chunking it down. Cyber deleted in an instant. Also not allowed to use Brilliance. Finally, Fredrin will fall. But really, picking up a Yu Zhong up against a Kaja into that EXP lane, I feel like he will be the one who'll fall a little more easier as compared to a Kaja. I don't know why, maybe because of the recent buff of Kaja that he has got, he will be able to find it a little more easier to pick a Yu Zhong off. I don't know why. Hey everyone, welcome back. So after that exciting match which Fate won against WAINS Dynasty in a 3-2-1 amazing fashion, we are back again with 5th position match that would be between Team Ice and Ice Paradise, and they'll be up against Team Love and Troll. And we'll be your casters for this match. So first ban coming up as DKI, what do you think about this ban?
I think the ban is quite standard. Like, Akai is continuously getting banned with Kaja as the roamer since his damage reduction. It's quite OP right now. And Akai, with his HP based damage with his passive, it's a very good ban coming right up. Maybe we'll see more marksmen or Fredrin. Okay, again, it's a roamer ban. What do you think, Scaredyet? Like, what do you think would be the next ban right now?
For now, standard bans coming out from both of these teams. So I am expecting the similar kind of strategies because it's game number 1. Maybe they both just want to test the waters. So they're not going to allow any main, meta hero out into the open. Something like the Martis or maybe the Leomors. So I'm expecting those heroes to be banned out.
Right, that's true. Like, Icy and Love and Troll, they have played in this tournament quite far, and this is going to be their third match. I think it's the third or fourth match, so they kind of know each other's picks already. So I think they may be trying to counter it too. What do you think?
Yes, absolutely. We'll probably see that from the second banning phase, if possible, because right now, like almost all the major heroes have been banned out, but still, I feel like Barats is yet to be banned, and Leomord, both of them are actually open, but finally, Valentina is going to be the answer from the side of Love and Troll. I really like this ban. I'm still surprised how it actually gets through from so many ban phases.
Right. By the way, did you notice it's the picks from yesterday, Mythic and above, it just came out, and Leslie was the number 1 pick marksman in Mythic 2 and above. It's quite a surprise, seeing that she got nerfed, but not that much, and her adjustment was a good one. I think we'll be seeing Leslie this match too. Let's see.
Possibly. I mean, Leslie, with that true damage, she's the best counter of all of these tanky heroes. We've been talking about Beatrix, we've been talking about Van. None of them could be they'll be able to penetrate those front lines. And as you called it, Mew, we've got the Leslie picked right away by Icy Paradise.
Right. Like Icy watching the stream because they picked it right after I said it. It's a joke. We have the stream delayed. Yeah. What do you think Love and Troll will pick? Like maybe 1-1 or Beatrix or maybe even Irithel because her damage is also good.
Up against a Leslie, I feel like they might need something that can play strong in the early game. Clint can dominate her extremely well in that laning phase, and so can Beatrix. But as soon as the game reaches the mid and late game, Leslie will be the one just steering through those defenses of the Barats. Yep. So Clint is basically just the next best answer in the gold lane.
Right, true. Khalid also got adjusted with his first skill trying to pull the opponent, so he's kinda good. I won't say he's the best explainer, but he's good, quite good actually. And Sicilian, after Lightning Truncheon got buffed, it deals about 1,000 damage based on the mana scaling, so in the late game. He hits quite hard. He can even one-shot squishy backlines, so he's quite scary, actually.
Absolutely. I mean, a couple of days ago, we did witness that wrath of Sicilian that came out in the match, with taking out at least 70% HP of their opponent. So that's one of the most annoying things. But I really like Kadita being picked up. You're talking about the one-shot into that late game? Here we go. One shot in the early game. She catches you with the rough waves.
Right. Kathida, it's not a normal pick. I don't see her quite often, but she's a solid pick for one-shotting. It's true. Along with Eudora or Farsa even, if her skills land right. They're very good at one-shotting backliners.
Absolutely correct. And now we're gonna ban away the Atlas Mathilda for the answer ban from the side of Love and Troll. They're lowering down the roam pool. I really like that, but I'm quite surprised since both of them they actually need a roamer for their team.
Right. And the roamers are getting banned left and right. You can see
Exactly.
Carmela is banned, Mathilda's banned, Kaja's banned, Atlas is banned. And they're going for the generic roles. What do you think
Right.
the roamer would be? Diggy?
It is possible. It is a possible option, but Grok, I really like that answer again. Can be used as an amazing disengage tool, but there comes Ruby. You want to get that wild charge into our team? I'm gonna just pull you back with the I am offended.
Right,
But
exactly.
I feel like Grok is a little better in that situation because he can face check those bushes without getting any CC.
Exactly.
That's
Grok's first
yeah.
skill, you won't get CC'd. And that's a plus point, seeing that Ruby has CC skills, Clint has CC skills, Sicilian has CC skills, and Grok can straight on dive back, and there's no stopping him there.
And he can even get the Daytona's welcome baited out. I would have loved if Love and Troll would have secured the Masha, but they're actually leaning towards the Esmeralda a little bit. Bad choice. But still, I would have loved the Masha a little more because the Thunderclap directly on Wink, he won't be able to survive that. He'll be down to 20% of the HP. And that will be just enough for, Sicilians, even Lightning Crunchy and Passer to take him out.
Right. Now they're going for Eamon. Eamon is kinda like, I haven't seen him that much in this tournament, but he's good. He's good. Like, if he could land his passive quite well, he deals a ton of damage to squishy heroes. And they have like two invulnerable heroes that they can be targeted. Leslie and Eamon, they could go invisible anytime they want with the skills. So they're quite annoying actually if that when they do that. What do you think? Have you faced this kind of challenges when you're playing?
Yeah, I have a couple of times, and it's seriously very annoying. But for now, I want to see how Love and Troll are going to survive this kind of early game burst potential with the Amon, with the Kadita, with the Grog, with the Khalid. That's
Right.
literally the only hero that they were missing for the early game was maybe a Beatrix or a Brody.
Right.
Only the Leslie is their late game insurance, and for the early game, they're just gonna dominate the entire arena. So I want to see how Love and Troll are gonna rotate with the barrage that they have. We'll witness that, guys, in the next 20 minutes as we are jumping into the land of dawn. Love and Troll on the blue side, taking on Icy Paradise on the red side. 5th place match is on the way. Let's see who gets the win.
Okay, the first pause has already been called. It's by, I can say properly. It's from the red team actually, because I see it. See the red one. Right now, seeing the draft, who do you think has the better pick?
It totally depends. They've both got entirely different win conditions. Icy Paradise, early game, insane. While looking at Love and Troll, the late game out of this world. Sicilian, Esmeralda, a Clint, you never want to stand in front of that kind of backline. So,
Right.
the priorities will be entirely different. For the early game, Icy Paradise would be the one to dictate the flow of the match. So, I want to see how they are willing to snowball that lead into the mid game.
Exactly. I see. Will give a lot of pressure, but if Love and Troll can't withstand it, they can give a ton back in the late game. Is Sicilian, Esmeralda, Clint. They hit hard.
Indeed. So, one thing that I would want to see from the side of Love and Troll would be to play along Clint. They want to play in that specific lane. They would want him to get farmed early as soon as possible, so that he'll be able to dictate the flow of this match. But for now, it seems like, Icy Paradise are the ones who are jumping in towards that specific lane. They want Leslie to get farmed up as quickly as possible.
Right. They're pressurizing the goal lane. You can see right now the junglers they're of Love and Troll. They're in the EXP. They're in the EXP side, while for IC 4 players are near the goal lane, so they can gank Clint anytime they want.
Absolutely correct. Now we're gonna see rotation from Ruby as well. Rumi wanna play there, wants to give the vision to her team, and there comes in Kylo. He'll just basically show his presence and will retreat back.
Right. There's
Jinx.
small skirmishes are going on. Sicilian is farming for his stacks. Khalid is like playing it safe. He's staying down in the turret, but goal lane is getting a lot of action. Like a lot. It's barely even 2 minutes.
Absolutely, because just as we said, the priorities for IC Paradise, it would be to make sure Leslie gets farmed up as soon as possible, and they need to make sure that Wink does not take any kind of aggro from Love and Troll, which Love and Troll were not trying to do from the beginning either ways. They're just playing it very safe, went in towards the XP. They want to make sure that they have the priority over the turtle. But for now, Rock seems to be in trouble. We'll have to retreat. The Rock waves did connect, but Kylo is going to survive, and an amazing CC! That was such a beautiful falling star moon on 2 people. They managed to take both of them down. That's Grok. He was just surviving with a slither of HP, was taken down, and make it a 3 in total.
3 people
said
with
the
a
early
turtle.
game,
That's very good. That's very good.
I mean, I was thinking the early game it should have gone to the side of IC Paradise, but it's an entirely different situation. And the blue
Well,
box
Ruby
is
changed
also
the
being
game.
invaded.
Right. Ruby changed the game actually in that gank. Ruby like CC'd Catheda right there and there, and Sicilian was able to hit Catheda with his own skills, the first skill. So I think Ruby played a big part in that gank.
Absolutely, but seriously, we should not ignore how well timed that 2-man falling star moon was. He managed to CC both of them, which gave time for Ruby to flicker in and use the Don't Run Wolf King, which in turn resulted in Sicilian's Sanguine Claws to connect. So that was just a perfectly played situation, but for now I believe Ruby would fall. Ruby not gonna survive that much amount of burst. The endless shards, they were absolutely perfect. And Khadija being traded. I feel like this trade again goes in favor of Team Love and Troll. Yeah, because they just lost Rumi and they actually got perfect.
Yeah, the junglers are farming right now. They're not that are engaged that for a while. The Khalid is cutting the lane. I think he's overextending.
Yeah, he's gonna be taken down. If in case he survives that, then I'll be surprised. For now, he will regen his HP back. Uses the flicker to run away, but finally, the Bat's impact comes in for the killing spree. Meanwhile, at the top side, a wild charge landing perfectly, and that's a kill that they needed. Davian falls. Leslie with a little bit of an advantage.
Right, did you see Grok's HP? If he had been hit with Clint's skill, even one, he would have died.
Absolutely correct, but looking at the whole situation of the game, early game they're winning amazingly. That's a 2-man I'm offended into the 2-man Sanguine Claws. Meanwhile, the Endless Charge connected to... They use so many resources just to take down Ruby. If in case this happens in the next few fights, I believe they'll be in a lot of trouble, because look at the side lane. Esmeralda just farming the gold shield from the tower. Meanwhile, Clint is playing pretty safe. Already has the Blade of Eptases. Gonna take the Go Crab too, and he will now jump in to take that farm.
Grok is giving vision to his team, showing where the jungler is from Love and Troll. So Rumi is trying to engage, but like she's not been able to, because she has been burst down twice actually. So okay, Sicilian just got burst down.
Yeah, and Khadija will get the HP back with the passive. Grok trying to get the ball in along with the wild charge. That's a full-on amazing stun. But perfect. Not gonna survive that. Barat chases her and finishes her off. You know, I wanted to ask one thing, but...
Go on.
Yeah, that's gonna be the endless shot being used up, but Leslie is there with the lethal shot to secure that pick off. Meanwhile, Khalid in the bottom side will try and take the pressure off his team by getting that push in. So my question to you was,
Uh-huh.
what
Go
is
on.
it with all the teams? They don't like boots or something on the gold laner because neither Leslie nor Clint has made any of that.
Well,
What's this boots phobia?
maybe they want to go for damage as fast as possible because both teams are getting pressured in the gold lane. Like you can see Ruby rotating in the gold, Croc is rotating to the gold, and they're trying to kill the marksman there, right there. So I think they're trying to go for damage to at least survive or clear the way faster.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but still, how are you gonna escape this kind of wild charge as well as the rough ways when you don't have any boots on you? And they just ended up chasing him to the inhibitor tower to finish him off. So Davian was not able to survive that at all, but his team will get some push in towards that mid side and discharge just to clear off the waves were not at all enough. Barats literally just stood there and tanked everything. Meanwhile, IC Paradise, they will trade it for the tier 2 in the top side, and I guess they have got the better trade, they've got the better value. They're just
Right.
waiting for Wing to farm up because as soon as he gets in his Berserker's Fury, as soon as he gets in his Blade of Despair, he will be able to shred Barat just like paper. Because true damage ignores everything.
Exactly. We do have to remember that the game is all about towers, but kill does matter too. So I can't say for sure which is better than which.
Whoa, and that's gonna be Grok taken down. But look at the HP of Barat. He'll be one-shotted by Leslie, who will fall by the hands of Clint. There comes in the endless shot connecting. The trades coming back and forth, but at the end of the day, it does seem like Love and Troll, they're the ones who are winning. Perfect has been immobilized. That was a very good falling star mode, but again, the knockup was even better.
Right. The trades went in favor of Love and Troll with 3 to 2 trade right there. Ruby's kind of sustaining all the damage. Sicilian is trying to. Did you see Sicilian's damage? It's kind of high. Even right now, it's high.
I mean, he probably has his lightning truncheon already. It's 8.5 minutes into the game. He was farming extremely well, just like we guessed it. So for now, the Athena shields, they're not at all up. Like, no one is even thinking of making an Athena shield. Brock did went with the Radiant armor. And I think the Esmeralda and the Sicilian Athena shield should have been the priority in order to stop that burst. But for now, the chain CC, Ruby is not going to be left alone. Meanwhile, Leslie trying to survive. And look at the HP of Esmeralda, how quickly it is falling down. And in the whole duration, Khalid was just there trying to zone Barats.
Did you see Khalid? Like, he was just regaining his HP, and since Bards and Clint don't have a displacement CC skill, Bards had just used his rockets. So he was just regaining his health.
Absolutely, and Leslie literally one-shotting, deleting Esmeralda in that situation. Though Sicilian, he has the damage. He is trying to get in something. Meanwhile, top side tier 1 will be pushed for Love and Shoal, and they will try and somehow get back into this game. They do have the farm lead, but the control, Mew, don't you agree? It seems like the control is in the hands of Icy Paradise.
Yes, like they're covering half the map of Love and Pro 2. You can see in the gold side, they're waiting. Okay, I think Esmeralda will get ganked down there. Yep, she got ganked. And is escaping with 1 HP. Yep.
That was an amazing wall. The Daytona's welcome used up, and just as we were talking about the CC immunity, Grok survives it all, but there is no backup. Hence, they'll not be able to retaliate on that. They tried to make a play onto Esmeralda, but they did not have enough damage. So, he survives, provides them an opportunity as they picked off Perfect, and now they've got the priority in the Lord pick.
Right. For the first, well, the Lord, it's not even tier 1 yet. Like, what do you think? Will it make a big difference in the game right now, taking the Lord?
It totally depends on how will they execute those waves apart from that. But that's going to be Eamon stealing it away. They managed to take Baraz down as well. And now they want to go for the chase. Davian has nowhere to run. He has nowhere to go. He will be taken down. A perfect wall by one last sig. Jeez, man. They want to still go in for the chase. The Bats Impact is their Sanguine Claws to deter the chase. But they will try to get more out of it. Rumi.
Well, I see Paradise has the advantage right now since they lost only one and also got the Lord, so they have a good advantage right now.
Absolutely, and Jinx will be backed even before this Lord touches the wave. So that's exactly what they wanted. The mid tier one also has fallen. Leslie will push the wave from that bottom side. They've got the control of the entire jungle of Love and Troll. So I mean, things went exactly opposite as I imagined.
Exactly
opposite.
Well, you can't imagine anything right now since anything can happen in these games. And these both teams, they're really good players, so can't say for certain who will do what.
Absolutely, the Detonas will come back into the tower. Grox is gone back to the Gulag. Clint gets the double kill. They'll be able to take the Lord down easily and now want to go in for the chase. Esmeralda going in quite deep. Meanwhile, Ammon takes down the mid lane tier 2, so trying to get some value out of those two picks which just lost. And that's about it. So I feel like it's a pretty good defense, a very good defense indeed from the side of Love and Soul.
Right. From Icy Paradise, only Grok has an anti-heal, Dominance Ice, which would be kind of hard to contain bots because he has the defense, he has the damage reduction, as well as the CC reduction, and he also has his Guardian Helmet. So I think, what do you think? Would one Dominance Ice be able to contain bots?
I feel like that shouldn't be, but that's an amazing wild charge. The rough waves used preemptively, and that's going to be the punish coming in. Bats Impact connecting perfectly. Leslie is there, but Barat is just way too tanky to be taken down. Sicilian he's been brought down to such a low HP. They will make sure to shut him down. Barat trying to go in for the chase, but look at his HP extremely low. The immobilization connects with one as the falling star moon was used by Esmeralda. Will be chunked to almost last bar of the HP as Leslie in the meantime takes Barat down. Then Esmeralda has been chased by Khalid as well as Amon.
But I think Barth was hoping Ruby to take the final hit. But Ruby would die, but at least Barth would survive.
I mean, that's just amazing play from the side of Icy Paradise. Even though their draft supported early game aggression, they played it pretty safe, they played it disciplined, and now in the late game they're ruling the entire battlefield, taking down the inhibitor down bot. Meanwhile, Lord is also there. It's going to give them a massive advantage.
Right, I think we're going to see another gank on the Lord side with Vision, Love and Troll gaining Vision of that side already.
One last sec, taking quite a few hits. One last hit, maybe. But he'll get his HP back. He's got a decent amount of defense. He's got the brute force breastplate too now. Only gonna help him with the movement speed, but Esmeralda, Falling Star Moon, not connecting to anyone. Already got Khalid down to such a low HP. He goes in for the Raging Sandstorm, connecting with no one, but manages to take Clint down. Sicilian will manage to get a double, but look at the burst damage. Leslie taking everyone down. Will we see a triple? Nope, that's gonna be... Yeah, that will be a triple though. Yes, it will be a triple. I thought that might be a maniac, but Ammon's passive comes at clutch to steal it away, and that is going to be the top inhibitor taken down as well. Are we going to see the end?
They are marching forward. I think we'll be able to see the end. They are marching forward.
The waves are there. The waves are there. Grok uses wild charge preemptively. Rough waves as well. Leslie is locked onto the tower, and they will take the crystal down. Nothing could have been done by the side of Love and Troll apart from just waiting and watching this game fall from their hands.
Right. Love and Troll's build-up or lineup was focused more towards the late game, but from the aggression from IC's early game, the goal difference, even though it's not that high, Love and Troll got pushed back.
Not just pushed back. They were slammed back at the wall. They were like, "Go back! You're not coming back in this match." Leslie was not countered, and this is the reason why you see Leslie being picked in Mythic 2 and above.
Right.
Because you just cannot stop her once she has built three items: the Berserker's Fury, the Wind Talker, the Blade of Despair. That's it. That's it.
Now she has
Everything else
two
just adds
Blade of
on to the 2
Despair.
damage.
Now look at her. She has two Blade of Despair. What
Exactly.
would stop her with that?
Who's gonna stop her after all that gold? 13k, 11.1 rating, 10-1-5 is the score. Two Blade of Despair, that's just insane amount of burst damage. And that's the best thing, You never need a Malefic Roar on Leslie because the true damage does not care about the shield in the first place.
You tried hard with a Sicilian. He also has 837 KDA. But, well, Leslie beat him to it with her damage.
Absolutely, because there was also Grok playing amazing along with Khalid. He tried to sustain a lot of damage as well. So all in all, it was Icy Paradise with the win in game number 1, guys. But make sure to stay tuned. We'll be right back with the next game. Then we'll see which one of them will get the win in that one. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back. The beginning, either ways, they're just playing it very safe. Went in towards the XP. They want to make sure that they have the priority over the turtle. But for now, Rock seems to be in trouble. We'll have to see. The Rock Waves did connect, but Kylo is going to survive. And an amazing CC! That was such a beautiful falling star moon on two people. They managed to take both of them. Rock seems to be in trouble. We'll have to see. The Rock Waves did connect, but Kylo is going to survive. And an amazing CC! That was such a beautiful falling star moon on two people. They managed to take both of them down. That's Rock. He was just surviving with a slither of HP, was taken down and make it a 3.
Ruby CC'd Catheda right there and there, and Sicilian was able to hit Catheda with his own skills, the first skill. So I think Ruby played a big part in that gank.
Absolutely, but seriously, we should not ignore how well timed that was the Don't Runs Wolf King, which in turn resulted in Sicilian's Sanguine Claws to connect. So that was just a perfectly played situation, but for now I believe Ruby would fall. Ruby not gonna survive that much amount of burst. The endless shards, they were absolutely perfect. And Kanita.
Yeah, the junglers are farming right now. They're not that are engaged that for a while. The Khalid is cutting the lane. I think he's overextending.
Yeah, he's gonna be taken down. If in case he survives that, then I'll be surprised. For now, he will regen his HP back. Uses the flicker to run away, but finally,
he's cutting the lane. I think he's overextending.
Yeah, he's gonna be taken down. If in case he survives that, then I'll be surprised. For now, he will regen his HP back. Uses the flicker to run away, but finally, the Bat's Impact comes in for the killing spree. Meanwhile, at the top side, a wild charge landing perfectly, and that's a kill that they need.
He would have died.
Absolutely correct, but looking at the whole situation of the game, early game they're winning amazingly. That's a 2-man Armor Funded into the 2-man Sanguine Claws. Meanwhile, the Endless Stars connected to. They use so many.
Rumi is trying to engage, but she's not been able to because she has been burst down twice actually. So okay, Sicilian just got burst down.
Yeah, and Kadita will get the HP back with the passive. Grok trying to get the ball in along with the wild charge. That's a full-on amazing stun. But perfect. Not gonna survive that. Barat chases her and finishes her off. I wanted to ask one thing, but...
Go on.
Yeah, that's gonna be the Endless Shard being used up, but Leslie is there with the lethal shot to secure that pick-off. Meanwhile,
eating in the gold, Grok is rotating to the gold, and they're trying to kill the marksman right there. So I think they're trying to go for damage to at least survive or clear the way faster.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but still, how are you gonna escape this kind of wild charge as well as the rough waves?
Exactly. We do have to remember that the game is all about towers, but kill does matter too, so I can't say for sure which is better than which.
Whoa, and that's gonna be Grok taken down. But look at the HP of Bharat. He'll be one-shotted by Leslie, who will fall by the hands of Clint. There comes in the endless shot.
Trade right there. Ruby's kind of sustaining all the damage. Sicilian is trying to. Did you see Sicilian's damage? It's kind of high. Even right now, it's high.
I mean, he probably has his lightning truncheon already. It's 8.5 minutes into the game. He was farming I think the Esmeralda and the Sicilian Athena's shield should have been the priority in order to stop that burst. But for now, the chain CC, Ruby is not going to be left alone. Meanwhile, Leslie trying to survive, and look at the HP of Esmeralda, how quickly it is falling down. And
gaining his HP, and since Bartz and Clint don't have a displacement CC skill, Bartz had just uses rocket, so he was just regaining his health.
Absolutely, and Leslie literally one-shotting, deleting Esmeralda in that situation. Though Sicilian, he has the damage. He
can get ganked down there. Yep, she got ganked.
Alright guys, so we are back with match number 2 here, and this is Icy Paradise versus Love and Troll, and this is gonna be for the 4th and 5th position. So far we have seen that Icy Paradise has won the first match, and now we are into the draft section for the second match. And in this match we have Martis banned from the side of Icy Paradise. Martis has been in meta for quite a while now after the recent buff that he got, and he has been in the ban section in this tournament, and he has been picked as well. And we have Leslie banned from the side of Love and Troll, and we saw how deadly Leslie was with those two Blade of Despair in the previous match. And Wink played really good. Leomord has been banned from the side of Icy Paradise, and Akai has been banned from the side of Love and Troll. Both heroes are really good, and if you have them, if you have a chance to actually pick them, you always go for them. So yeah, so far the draft the banning is fine. Let's see what are both teams planning. What are both teams planning to do here? And Love and Troll, they will go for some different strategy. I mean, Sicilian was good, but they need to do better. Not only with mage, but with the marksman and juggler as well. So yeah. Oh, Franco has been banned here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Meow, what are your thoughts about the Franco ban here? Are they trolling?
I don't know. I can't say for sure because if your hooks land, Franco is a great tank, but only if your hooks land. Because without hooks, well, you're gonna troll with them. You can see it in rank or even in classic. There's trolling with Franco pulling buffs. So you gotta land his hooks for him to be good. I was thinking maybe Atlas would get a ban, but Franco, wow, first time.
Yeah, I'm also seeing Franco getting banned for the first time here, and Barretts has also been banned. Barretts is actually in the meta here, and so far, Love and Troll has always preferred picking Barretts. So yeah, Barretts has been banned, and let's see what will be the first pick from the side of Icy Paradise. It's jinxed here on that first pick. Oh, Valentina has been swapped with perfect here, and yeah, so Valentina is the first pick here. Let's see what will be the next pick coming from the side of Love and Troll. So
let's see. Formula is open, Atlas is open, 1-1 is open, Beatrix is open. There's a lot of choices for Love and Troll to pick right here, and they can pick some really good heroes right now. It's their okay. Kaja is picked. Yes, exactly. Kaja and Fredrin both are tanky. Wait, is it Fredrin or Blue? Which one? Okay, it's Fredrin. By the way, what do you think about Fredrin? Is he a good pick or a bad pick, considering like he needs to take damage for his ultimate to do a greater damage?
Yes, Fredrin, I mean, whenever he is built, he is super tanky. I mean, especially after the mid game, he has some defensive item, and with that passive shield that he gets and the regeneration he starts to get. And if you are playing as a jungler, I mean, he gets fed so fast with those skills and with the super sustain that he gets because he is so tanky, especially with Guardian Helmet and combined with Radiant as well. Or you can also go with some physical defense depending on the situation here. And we have Beatrix here getting locked from the side of Icy Paradise. And whoa, Pokito! We haven't seen Pokito in this tournament so far, so I think this is gonna be the first time we are gonna see Pokito here.
Right, Bhakti is going to be the first pick right now, and the jungler roles for both sides are open. I think the jungler roles will get filled out later on after their second ban phase. But for now, I think 11th role they're going to pick a marksman. Maybe it's going to be 1-1. Because 1-1 is good. It's good. It's not like top tier right now with Leslie as the first pick, actually. But considering their choices, I think 1-1 would be a better choice. What do you think? Or Melissa? Okay, they went for Xavier. They went for a mage right now.
Yeah, they went for the mage because Xavier was available here, so they thought why not pick mage first because next phase is the banning phase. So preferring picking a mage with that third after that third ban. I mean, it's a good choice here, and now they have a lot of marksmen. Even two marksmen getting banned won't be a problem here. They still have Clint open. They have Beatrix, like we talked about. Sorry, not Beatrix. They have Melissa and a few other marksman heroes as well. Oh, Diggy has been banned here, so Icy Paradise might go ban Atlas as well, but they are still preferring banning marksman heroes, and Melissa has been banned. Melissa is so good in the late game. The way, I mean, she has that regenerative ability with that inspire spell, and she can also, give a lot of damage from a long distance. So
Right.
I think Melissa is a very good choice. I mean, if you think about it, but what I have seen is that Melissa is so squishy that it's hard to actually, position her properly. Also, you have to keep in mind that Melissa can be countered quite easily with Amon as well.
Well, Melissa's ult, like, it pushes back all the melee heroes, so Melissa might not get countered that easily with love and rules. But yes, IC already has Beatrix, so Melissa's ban would be great. What do you think? Will IC pick Atlas? Considering that Diggy is banned right now, will IC pick Atlas or ban him?
Yeah, so another marksman, Popol and Koopa has been banned here. So I see Paradise actually focusing on banning all those marksmen, and they are not even thinking about banning any tanks because they know they can counter tanks, but it's hard to counter marksman heroes.
Well, right now, Irithel is open, Clint is open, 1-1's open. Basically, these three are deal heavy damage. So between these three, based on ISIS lineup, who do you think would be great for Laventro?
Yes, exactly. And let's see what will be the pick here. Matilda has been banned. Ray. Oh, Clint has been picked. So Clint is good overall, but you have to be. I mean, what I feel about Clint is that if there are a lot of tanky heroes, it is so hard for Clint to actually dominate in that game. We have seen it before. I mean, in the previous game as well, we have seen that if you guys have tanky heroes, it is really hard to actually counter them. And he has to, give a lot of damage to actually take down those tanky heroes. Yeah, but when it comes to squishy heroes, I mean, in the late game, Clint can one-shot anyone. And we have
Lolita.
Lolita.
I did not expect that. I did not expect Lolita.
But you have to keep in mind.
Atlas.
Yeah, Atlas would have been a good choice, but Lolita, I mean, you have to keep in mind Lolita's shield can counter Xavier and Clint as well. And we have Lancelot. We haven't seen Lancelot as well in this tournament so far. So I think this is the first time we're gonna see Lancelot and Pokito.
Right, right. Like high mobility and high, well, basically high mobility where you need a good ping. Those heroes, they're not that preferred in the tournament right now, since you can have high ping. I'm not sure with the players, but I've heard that they are playing in Singapore server right now. You can have high ping and high mobility heroes are not that preferred, but IC is taking a chance right now, since they've already won the first match. If they can steamroll Love and Troll, well, that would be great. But if Love and Troll can survive and has better ping, IC is gonna suffer.
Yes, exactly. And Ray with that Hanzo, I mean, we have seen Ray already playing with that Hanzo, but I mean, it was good, but not that just because of that ping. And you already talked about it that high mobility heroes are actually hard to perform, especially in a server where you have quite a lot of distance. So let's see how it goes. Jinx also has Lancelot. They have Pokito as well. They both actually require a good ping and a good connection as well. So let's see, fingers crossed. And we're gonna see this in our game number 2 here, Love and Troll versus Icy Paradise. This is gonna be for the fourth and fifth position. So let's see. All the heroes are settled down to their positions and to their respective buffs. And let's see what's gonna happen. Rumi with that Kaja is actually good, especially with that divine punishment coming. And what I've seen is that Rumi actually countered Atlas so well in one of the games. Ooh, trying to snowball here, but he's being very careful.
Exactly. Hansa has already used his first skill on his red buff, and now he has cleared his blue buff and is going towards Beatrix. Maybe if he could also take the gold grab, and he'll be level 4, and he can start ganking early on.
Yes, Ray has this capability to actually jungle really, really fast. But let's see how good Lancelot is, because so far, if you look at it, Hanzo has already cleared most of his jungle there. Oh, first blood! Whoa, what just happened? I was focusing on.
Yeah, we were focused on Hansa and then Lolita with Beatrix and takes the first blood. So that's really still first blood within 1 minute and 30 seconds. That's quite good.
Early advantage coming to the side of Icy Paradise, and it seems like Ray is very aggressive onto that Pokito, but he will disengage because he knows that it is of no use. Especially in the early 5 minutes, you get that physical defense. Oh, here comes Lancelot with those punctures, but he won't be able to do much damage here. Here comes Phantom Execute, but he will disengage because actually Kaja is getting a lot of damage here. Oh, Valentina has taken ultimate of Rumi, so now let's see what's gonna happen, because now Kaja might be in trouble here.
Right. Valentina. Okay, Valentina is facing off against Fredrin, and blue team has already taken the turtle. Wow. That's good.
Yes, that is because of the zoning coming from Pokito and Valentina as well. Kylo tried to execute Dawning Light on that turtle, but it did not connect. Or even if it did, I mean, turtle still had that HP, so I mean, quite easily, Icy Paradise were able to take down that turtle. So early advantage goes to the side of Icy Paradise. So far, they have that lead as well. 1k gold almost, and here comes Divine Judgment from Love and Troll. Oh, beautiful
Kaja survived.
From Brick, and with that flicker, he had to disengage somehow. I mean, that was a close call there.
Exactly. Kaja's first skill, it's very helpful to even regain HP, since it gives about 100 to around 200 HP per hero hit. So it's good during ganks to survive.
Yes, exactly. And we also have to talk about Valentina. Valentina is so deadly. Even, here comes. Oh my goodness, that was very well executed. flicker
And
there.
well timed,
Avoid.
actually. Even well
Yes,
timed.
it was well timed to avoid that Luminous Blast stun there. Otherwise, he would have been taken down. And Xavier connecting on to Valentina with that Dawning Light, and Valentina will be taken down by Hanzo. And it seems like Lolita is in trouble. Will she be taken down? I don't think so. Hanzo is out of blood. Oh, that damage coming from Hanzo taking down Lolita. Finally, I mean, wow, that damage from the his second skill. I mean, you have to admire Hanzo, especially. I mean, once he gets his early items.
Right. Akita is cutting down the lanes for Fredrin, and he's trying to rotate to help his teams, or maybe even take the red buff. He's camping right there. Well, yep, Love and Troll got the turtle now.
Yeah, Turtle goes to Love and Troll. Oh, now Kaja once again. Here comes. Oh, Jinx almost down. Oh, 1 HP, but. Oh, wow,
He survived! He survived!
Survived, and Xavier has been taken down this time, and it seems like Kaja with that Divine Judgment onto that Beatrix, and Clint will be able to take Beatrix down, and Perfect is also very low, but he will survive for now. And Hanzo is there. I don't think they both will survive, and yes, they have been taken down once again. Clint taking down Lolita, and Hanzo onto Beatrix there. So, Phantom Execute coming from Lancelot here, very close, but Retribution was executed onto Clint there, and it seems like Pokito is in trouble here. Yes, he will be taken down this time, and Dawning Light connecting on to Jinx here, and he might not be able to survive because he doesn't have any dashes here. Oh, that was so close from wow, Jinx actually.
It's in timing. His literally timing his skills.
Yes, exactly. Especially with that pick, you have to, I mean, admire the skills coming from Jinx there with that
Right.
Lancelot and avoiding all that damage just to survive every time with that low HP.
It's beautiful the way his timing.
Oh, here comes Luminous Lost once again, and this time Kaja was again taken out by Wink here, and once again, as you can see, Filthy Frank this time going with the XP laner, not going with Marksman, and Dawning Light not connecting on to anyone here. Alright, so we have seen that both have taken out one turret from mid lane, and Love and Troll lost their one turret from the bottom lane, and we are gonna see a turtle spawning in almost 1 second. So yeah, there will be another fight on turtle because we still have 2 minutes, 1 minute remaining on to that lore timer. So already Lancelot onto that turtle, and here comes Hanzo with his skills but not connecting to anyone here, and trying to take on to that Loli, and trying to give damage, trying to zone her down as much as he can, and it seems like Retribution was executed, and Luminous was connecting on to 2 members of Love and Troll, taking down Clint and Kaja as well. So Kaja's positioning is a little bit weak right now. He should have. Ooh, it seems like Kylo is in trouble this time, and Valentina with that. Oh, that snipe was.
That snipe
good.
did connect. Yes, that snipe connected. That damage. Wow.
Yes, exactly, and it seems like Pokito will survive here with the help of Lolita. One last sec is on Lolita there, and trying to push on to that mid tower, and they will be able to take it down. Divine Judgment was connected on to Lolita, but of no use there.
Right. Right now, seeing the map, IC is winning on the turrets because they have got 2 turrets, and Love and Troll has only got 1. But based on the kill, Love and Troll has greater kill right now.
Yes, Phantom Execution connecting on to Rumi once again, but won't be able to do much damage. And this time, once again, you can see Fredrin was taken down on that top lane here, and it seems like Love and Troll is losing all those objectives. I mean, they have to focus on objective instead of those kills. And once again, Dawning Light coming from Xavier, but not connecting on anyone there. And it seems like now the jungle is in the hands of Icy Paradise and Ruby once again there. Oh, here comes Pokito with a jab, and now it seems like he is in trouble once again. And Phantom Execution not connecting onto anyone, and Luminous Blast was executed but not connecting onto any member of Love and Troll here. Ooh, Sniper, and here comes Davion with that Clint, but not connecting to anyone there. Hanzo trying. Ooh, that damage from Tonic Light connecting on to Beatrix, and mega kill coming from Hanzo there. And it seems like Davion was almost taken out, but had to flicker out. Ooh, that is close. Xavier finally was able to put on some damage here onto the side of Icy Paradise, and Lolita will be able to escape this time. Let's see. And here comes Ray with that.
Is that a recall?
Yeah, Eva very close. Ooh, that was a nice dash. Once again, you can see how good they are in avoiding those damage kills there, and it seems like they are straight away going for that Lord, and they might be. Ooh, Dawning Light connecting on to Lolita, almost taking him down, and Kaja on very low, connecting onto that Phantom Execution from Jinx, and it seems like once again Jinx with that retribution on Auto trying to slow him down, and yes, he will be able to survive once again here.
Right.
Oh,
Control is very pushed back.
Oh my goodness, wow. I think Perfect is in trouble here, but he will be. Oh, it's actually Valentina, so yeah, she will be able to survive this time. A type of hero who can regenerate really fast with that second skill, but let's see. This Lord will. So far, Icy Paradise is in a very good position.
Right. They're trying to aim for Beatrix because they know that Beatrix has a lot of damage. That's her ultimates. It does all. Luminous Blast just got cancelled with Fredrin dashing all his CCs against her, and Paquito. Wait. I think Paquito survived.
Yes, oh, like on Pokito there. This Jinx seems to be in trouble here. Let's see what happens so far. And yes, and it seems like Wink is trying to snipe on to minions.
Right.
Because he is so tanky, it was so hard for him to actually do some damage onto Xavier here. So far, if we look at the gold lead, we have only 2k gold lead, but it is on the side of Icy Paradise, and it seems like because of those objectives taken from Icy Paradise, Led is unable to chase up to them in gold lead, but we have to look at those items as well. And if we look at them, we have Athena coming from Kaja because of Valentina, and Valentina's burst is so good. Genius Wand from Valentina, Holy Crystal as well. And if we look at Beatrix here with that Blade of Despair and Malefic Roar, oh my goodness, the damage is so good.
Wait,
especially with that sniper.
I'm confused. Like Hanzo, he's building first helmets. Am I right? Am I seeing wrong?
Yeah, I think he is actually going for a very tanky Hanzo just because he can survive in that soul form, and he can put on some damage. And once again, Luminous Blast connecting on to two members, and once again, Clint and Kaja seems to be in trouble. And here comes Filthy Frank, trying to zone down the members, trying to make their allies survive as much as they can. And Dawning Light once again connecting Phantom Execution coming from Big Star. Finally, he was taken down from Kaja, and seems like Icy Paradise is in trouble. And Pokito barely surviving there, but trying to flicker out. And yes, he will survive.
And Pokito survived in that gank. With 1 HP right there.
That was a close call, but yes, Beatrix and Pokito both survived on that very low HP. And once again, this time Luminous Lord is here, and we might see another Lord fight because so far Lancelot is not there, so Retribution is on the advantage of Ray. Love and Troll here, and Once again, Filthy Frank trying to zone down the members. Ooh, Dawning Light, and Olita was not able to do anything, but Rumi will be melted down with that Wink. I mean, the damage coming from Wink is so good, and here comes Phantom Execution, but early with that retribution from Jinx, and he won't be able to do much. And oh my goodness, only Wink surviving with that team fight there. I mean, so far, yeah.
Matrix is so far down that Hanzo, I think he could ambush her right there. If he's trying to ambush her.
Oh, look at that damage! Oh, and that Dawning Light! Oh my goodness! What
Is that a kill steal? Is that a kill steal?
I believe it is not a kill steal because if Hanzo stayed there for a second more, Beatrice might have taken him down there.
Right.
Yeah, so that was a close call, but we have Lord coming from the bottom lane this time, and all the minions are well synced into those lanes, and Lord is gonna take down that bottom lane, bottom tier 2 turret. Yes, with that charged power, and once again, Valentina seems to be in trouble, and Hanzo is so tanky right now because of that cursed helmet, and we have Lord charging on to marching on to that bottom inhibitor turret, and he might be able to take him down. No, he won't be. But mid lane tier has been taken down, and seems like 50 Frank is on to all the members. Oh my goodness, Divine Judgment coming from Kaja there, and now it seems like once again Ray putting on that damage, and here comes Snipe. Oh, on to Kylo here, almost off HP taken down. Wow, what a fight!
What a fight. I thought they were gonna end the game right then and there, but I see. They put up a good fight.
Yes, and once again, Wing trying to clear down. Oh my goodness, the taunts from Fredrin are unlimited, it seems like that. And once again, the ultimate turned on from Fredrin here. Oh, Luminous Blast on to Hanzo. It seems like Hanzo is in trouble here and was taken down. But with that Dawning Light, Lancelot was taken down once again. But it seems like Beatrix, oh my goodness, but there he comes Davion with that damage. And it seems like they will be wiped out this time. And this game will go on to the side of Love and Trolls. So it's a 1-1. What a game. What a beautiful comeback from the side of Love and Trolls.
Victory!
Right. When you look at the draft, like who did you think would win? Like basically purely.
Definitely, if you look at it, Love and Trolls had a better draft, especially with that Fredrin. I mean, you saw how he always jumped into those team fights, and it was so good seeing. And we saw Rumi as well in those team fights, but with that Divine Judgment, he always took the right member out at the right time, and that was the reason for them winning in the previous two fights, especially on that Luminous Lord, and then on that last fight on that Nexus there. But Kylo, I have to give credit to Kylo as well because of those dawning lights coming from everywhere. I mean, they could not escape anyone. And from the side of IC Paradise, we have Beatrix with MVP, and I mean, she did her best, but unfortunately, the rest of the team was not able to support her, and they lost their second match. So we are gonna come back soon after this match, after a short break. So stay with us, guys. Yes, Ray has this capability to actually jungle really, really fast. But let's see how good Lancelot is, because so far, if you look at it, Hanzo has already cleared most of his jungle there. Oh, first blood! Whoa, mate of Rumi. So now let's see what's gonna happen, because now Kaja might be in trouble here.
Right. Valentina. Okay, Valentina is facing off against Fredrin, and Blue team has already taken the turtle. Wow.
I mean, quite easily, IC Paradise were able to take down that turtle. So early advantage goes to the side of IC Paradise. So far, they have that lead as well. 1k gold almost, and here comes Divine Judgment from Love and Trolls. Oh, beautiful.
Just survived from 200 HP per hero hit. So it's good during ganks to survive.
Yes. Exactly, and we also have to talk about Valentina. Valentina is so deadly. Even here comes. Oh my goodness, that was also very well executed to avoid that luminous blast stun there. Otherwise, he would have been taken down. And Xavier connecting on to Valentina with that dawning light, and Valentina will be taken down by Hanzo, and it seems like Lolita is in trouble. Will she be taken down? I don't think so. Hanzo is out of blood. Oh, that damage coming from Hanzo.
Right there. Well, yeah, Love and Troll got the turtle now.
Yeah, Turtle goes to Love and Troll. Oh, now Kaja once again. Here comes. Oh, Jinx almost down. Oh, 1 HP, but. Oh, wow,
He survived! He survived!
1 HP, but. Oh, wow,
He survived! He survived!
Survived, and Xavier has been taken down this time, and it seems like Kaja with that divine judgment onto that Beatrix, and Clint will be able to take Beatrix down, and Perfect is also very low, but he will survive for now. And Honzo is there. I don't think they both will survive, and yes, go on to Beatrix there. So, Phantom Execute coming from Lancelot here, very close, but Retribution was executed on to Clint there, and it seems like Pokito is in trouble here. Yes, he will be taken down this time, and Dawning Light connecting on to Jinx here, and yes, exactly. Especially with that pick, you have to, admire the skills coming from Jinx there with that Lancelot and avoiding all that damage just to survive every time with that low HP.
It's beautiful the way he's timing.
Oh, here comes Luminous Lost once again, and this time Kaja was again onto that turtle, and here comes Honzo with his skills but not connecting to anyone here, and trying to take on to that Loli, and trying to give damage, trying to zone her down as much as he can, and it seems like Retribution was executed, and Luminous was connecting on to two members of Love and Troll. Retribution was executed, and Luminous was connecting on to two members of Love and Troll, taking down Clint and Kaja as well. So Kaja's positioning is a little bit weak right now. He should have. Ooh, it seems like Kylo is in trouble this time, and Valentina with that.
That snipe did connect. Yes, that snipe connected. That damage. Wow.
Yes, exactly, and it seems like Pokito will survive here with the help of Lolita. One last sec is on Lolita there, and trying to push on to that those skills, and once again Dawning Light coming from Xavier but not connecting on anyone there, and it seems like now the jungle is in the hands of Icy Paradise, and Ruby once again there. Oh, here comes Pokito with a jab, and now it seems like he is in trouble once again, and Phantom Execution out there. Hanzo trying. Oh, that damage from Dawning Light connecting on to Beatrix, and mega kill coming from Hanzo there, and it seems like Davian was almost taken out, but had to flicker out. Oh, that is close. Xavier finally was able to put on some damage here onto the side of. They are in avoiding those damage skills there, and it seems like they are straight away going for that Lord, and they might be. Ooh, Dawning Light connecting on to Lolita, almost taking him down, and Kaja on very low, connecting on to that Phantom Execution from Jinx, and it seems like once again Jinx with that Retribution on, although trying to slow him down, and yes, he will be able to survive once again here.
Right.
Oh,
Luminous Lost.
Oh my goodness, wow. I think Perfect is so far Icy Paradise is in a very good position.
Right.
Match number 3 here, Lavin Troll making a beautiful comeback in the previous game, and now the score is 1-1. So far, once again, we are gonna see Martis getting banned on to the side of Icy Paradise, and let's see what Lavin Troll is gonna ban. I might believe now that they will actually ban all those heroes that we banned in the previous match, because they actually had a good draft in the last match.
Right. IC might also try to ban sorry, Beatrix or Fredrin, because Fredrin was the one interrupting all of Lolita's skills there. So Fredrin was a pain.
Yes, he was, and I think they might also force Love and Troll to give them Fredrin, but it totally depends on the draft. And they would never want Fredrin to go onto the side of Icy Paradise because Fredrin is so good, especially with that taunt. I mean, he can give stun with that first skill, with that dash skill, and then he can also give taunt to the enemy. So any skill you are trying to cast is cancelled. So he is very handy, especially when it comes to team fights, and he can also input some good damage. Plus, the sustain from him is quite good. But we have Barrett's banned this time from the side of Love and Troll. So far, two bans are done from both sides. So let's see what will be the ban from One Last Sec from Icy Paradise.
Ban right now, it's going all standard with Akai, Leomord, Mortis. Maybe we're gonna see Leslie as the next ban. Maybe Leslie will be the next ban. Or if they have the first pick, Leslie would be the first pick.
Yeah, let's see. First pick is onto the side of Icy Paradise here, so I think Love and Troll should play a good draft here, a smart draft, and they should ban Leslie because last time Leslie was actually a pain for them. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. They have still some seconds left on that ban, and we are gonna see Kaja getting banned here. Yeah. So Kaja is the one who has been banned this time. Let's see what will be the first pick coming from the side of LG Paradise. So actually first pick gives you advantage, but it also gives advantage to the other team because you get one meta hero, but the opponent team, they can actually get two meta heroes at the same time. Ooh, Carmela! Interesting. I mean, how could they forget banning Carmela?
Well, first pick, it's always a risk and a chance because when you have a first pick, you can also get countered. So I'm kind of afraid of first picking.
Yeah, as you can see now, they gave Carmela, but in return they got Valentina and Fredrin. And Valentina can actually copy Carmela, and it will help them because she is a mage, and especially with the damage build, Carmela's skills are quite handy when it comes to a damage build there. Also, Sicilian has been locked from the side of Icy Paradise so far. Both teams are having some good drafting here. Carmela and Sicilian, as we know, they both are lovers. So yeah, Carmela can actually use her skill to save Sicilian whenever he is in trouble. So yeah, let's see how will they actually perform in game.
Right. What do you think would be the next pick by Icy?
They will go for a marksman hero. That's what I believe. Yeah,
Yes.
and Leslie has been locked here. I mean, it's good to actually lock marksman hero before the next phase of bans because once you pick once you are into the second phase of the ban, you will mostly see all those heroes that are not being picked.
Well, if Love and Troll picks Atlas, we're gonna see a Digi ban, that's for sure. We're gonna see a Digi ban. We will be seeing a Digi ban. I hope they do ban Digi, because if they don't and Icy picks it, it's it would be a drag. But
Yeah,
Zain,
and
they did ban Digi. Like for what do you suggest for Love and Troll? Which marksman or jungler should they pick? Counter Carmilla, Sicilian, and Leslie.
I think they can actually go for Hanzo once again because so far very squishy heroes from the side of Icy Paradise here, except for Camilla, obviously. But Sicilian and Leslie can be taken down with the help of. Oh, and Hanzo has been banned. They knew that Hanzo was still open and Ray might go for Hanzo. They knew that they have squishy heroes and Hanzo can easily take them down as well. So I think that is a smart draft coming from the side of Icy Paradise.
Exactly. Banning Hanzo in the second phase after all what they've picked. That was really a smart move coming from Icy. Now, Love and Troll is kind of confused on who to ban and who to pick. They're like waiting and maybe discussing right there.
Yeah, I think they will go for a tanky ban, yes, and Esmeralda has been banned here. The reason is because they still have to pick XP laner and a jungler as well. So this time they will try to go for a tanky jungler and a tanky XP. Might go for Lapu Lapu, I'm not sure, but that's my guess. We're gonna see what they will pick. They might go for Grok as well. Grok is still there in the open. And Hayabusa, once again, we are seeing Hayabusa getting banned. These are the respect bans for Ray. I mean, Ray is so good with Hanzo and Hayabusa that respect bans from IC are for Ray. And let's see what Ray will be picking here. He might swap with Davion. He might take some more time, try to think about, which hero he should pick there.
From IC's side, like this, okay, re-swapped, like you said, re-swapped with Davian.
Yes, and last time Clint was actually good. I mean, Davian was playing Clint, and he was good with Clint there, putting on that damage, taking all those kills, especially at the right time when his team actually required. Because they lost a couple of fights in the early game, and they were not scoring objectives that good. So, I mean, if you have a good farmed marksman, he can actually change the tide of the match. We saw this in the first game as well. Leslie taking on all the heroes of Love and Toll, taking them down one by one, especially with those two Blade of Despairs. So I think uh, Wink will swap with Jinx there. He might, because Wink was actually the one who was playing Leslie in the previous match. And let's see if Amon is getting locked. Oh, once again, we are gonna see Ling here this time.
They have a high performance hero again. They have a high performance hero again. This is playing it big. They're going big right here.
Yeah, but the problem with playing Ling here is that you can only take out a couple of heroes. Otherwise, it is so hard for you to, uh, you know, uh, counter Thamus if he is picked, or Atlas, or Fredrin as well. And Fredrin can actually, really destroy the ultimate of Ling, especially with those taunts. And you have to be very, very super fast and careful. So let's see what will they do. I think Ray might go for Thamus this time. He's not changing his hero. They are still thinking, and the timer is almost out. And yes, Thamus will be the one who will be on the jungler role here from the side of Love and Troll, and Ling coming from the side of Ice Paradise as a jungler. And yes, he has been swapped with Jinx here. So let's see. So far, good drafts from both teams, but I would still favor the draft of Love and Troll here, because they have more tanky, more high HP heroes, plus they have that damage as well. So let's see. At late game, it is more towards the side of Icy Paradise, and with that, Leslie and Sicilian. So we are into our game number 3, Love and Troll versus Icy Paradise. This is for the 4th and 5th position, guys. So let's see. Once we reach into the land of dawn, and we're gonna see what will these two teams do with these heroes here. All right, guys. So let's see. Pokito is going to his lane. Ling is going straight to the buff, and so is Thamus from side of Love and Troll. And so far, every hero is going to hold on to their respective roles and their jobs.
Carmilla has already started invading the blue buff, so I think we're. Yeah, she pushed Atlas to the gold lane right there.
Yes, exactly. And Carmela is actually, after that little adjustment and revamp of skills, she actually has. Oh, here comes Rumi with that first skill, and it seems like. Oh, it seems like they are invading quite early, and once again, Rumi is getting all that damage from Sicilian. He might go down, but he will have to flicker out. But there comes one last second. Yes, with that stun coming from, and Jinx was able to take down Rumi, and he will score the first blood here. And with that assist gold, Sicilian will be able to make his mana boots first. So yeah, pressure early on to the side of Love and Troll, and Davian is actually quite low here, and yeah, he'll have to go back to the base. But here comes Rumi trying to save that gold from trade, because if Leslie get fed, the whole team will be in trouble.
Right. Looking at the draft, Thomas is invading Icy's jungle, while Ling is trying to get to level 4 very fast. Maybe to, like, a gank Clint?
Yes, to gank Clint. Oh, it seems like Carlo is in trouble, but he will be able to survive with that flicker. Very nice flicker, and it seems like here's another fight. It's a 1v3 situation, very hard for Ray to survive, but Valentina might be able to take him down, and yes, but Jinx will be able to take down Valentina as well, and Davian trying to put on that damage here, but Sicilian with his ultimate trying to slow down the members of Love and Troll, taking down Clint there, and ooh, very close there. Rumi was be able to survive with the very low HP there.
Right, exactly. We can see the gang coming out with Carmilla trying to ult, but no, it doesn't work. It didn't work.
Yeah, I thought that Carmela might be able to save Sicilian, but she might be a little far apart from him, or I'm not sure what actually happened there, but she was unsuccessful to save Sicilian this time. Let's see if she can in the future, but for now we have 2 kills from the side of Love and Troll, and so far gold lead is almost equal, just a 500 gold difference, so that doesn't matter a lot at the time. And Ling is trying to give vision to his team members as well, because he can easily jump to the walls with his first skill so far, and Rumi is there, and oh, it seems like once last sec has I think there is no follow-up there, and Rumi seems to be in trouble.
Right.
That was a very, very bad decision coming from Rumi, and giving 1 kill to Wink there because of that decision. And I think he didn't see his teammates retreating there, and it seems like once again Tredrin was in trouble, and they were in that turret taking him down there. And Kylo here now with that Valentina, he has Carmela's ultimate there, very barely surviving, but he will be taken down. And yes, Kito will be taken down here. So far, both teams are playing good, but I would say IC Paradise is more towards those objectives, trying to take down those, trying to score a kill whenever they actually get a chance. But once again, I would like to say that turret was also taken from Love and Troll. So let's see, once again, another turtle is here, and now we might see another fight here.
Right, Carmela's ult, it hit. Carmela's ult hit. Now Thomas has been killed. Oh, that's a good ult by Atlas right there, but there is no follow-up, so Atlas is gonna die right there. And Clint, he got targeted by Ling and Sicilian. Valentina is running for life right there right now.
I think that was a very disorganized Love and Troll fight there. If they had some damage, or have done a good job so far, and if we look at the items, we might be able to determine a little bit better.
The gold kit's not that much, though. It's about 3,000. So Love and Troll can recoup that loss right there with the tower. Also, they're going for objectives, and I thought Ling was gonna die right there. He survived using his ult. Atlas had tried to ult, but yeah, the damage was not enough from Love and Roll's side. So yeah.
Yes, it was a good fight. Once again, you can see that Love and Troll losing those team fights and giving all that goal to the Icy Paradise here. And it's, once again, you can see Leslie. I mean, we already talked about that in the draft, that Leslie will be the one you have to be very careful of. And now it seems like the damage on that tank as well is quite high. Right now, I mean, if you look at it, they haven't made any armor as well. And once again, look at the damage coming from Sicilian, and it seems like Valentina will be taken down, yes, and Ling will survive with its ultimate. And Ray so far is not able to do much because his heroes were banned there. I mean, if he had Ibusar also, there might be a different situation. But once again, it seems like, oh, that is the beautiful ultimate coming from Atos. But once again, not much. I mean, I'm not sure what is actually happening from the side of Love and Troll, because they are trying to deal that damage, but nothing is happening there for them.
They're not following up Atlas's ult. Like, Atlas is getting good ults. He's executing good ults right there. Even before, he had 3 people in right now 2, but there was no follow up. So no. Right now, IC's build lineup, it's quite squishy. So they could have scored a kill or 2, but yeah.
Exactly, and once again we have Lord this time. Turtle's time is over, so 8 after the 8. Oh, once again, finally, I think Love and Troll was able to gank down Pukito there. So yeah, Pukito, I mean, if you take down an XP laner, that's fine, but you have to focus on marksman. Oh, that damage coming from Leslie, and oh my goodness, that Sicilian. I mean, I'm out of words right now because that damage is insane. And they also took down Ray quite easily. So it seems like Love and Troll is in trouble in this game, and Kylo is not able to put on that much damage here on Jinxed. So they will go for the Lord this time, and I believe they will also try to take that purple buff.
Yes. Love and Troll's ban, it hurt Ray. It is hurting Ray. I'm feeling that it is hurting Ray. Like, has not been able to do that much as we last saw his Hanzo in last match. So they targeted Ray in this match, like literally. Atlas is trying to zone out Ling right here, and Love and Troll is trying to take the Lord, but Ling has just eliminated Atlas. Even before there was a gank, Atlas has been eliminated.
Oh, a beautiful flicker coming from. Yes, once again you can see flicker coming from Davion, but he won't survive that damage from Leslie. So yes, legendary coming from Link there. 8 kills already with 0 deaths, and so is Leslie with those 8 kills and 0 deaths. I mean, look at the KDA. Jinx has the same KDA, Fink has the same KDA. So yeah, I mean, this shows that how good they are playing at the moment, and they will be able to take down the start quite easily this time once again. I mean, Love and Troll is, I mean, the momentum that they had in the previous game, they don't have it once again, and it seems like there is once again there. Oh my goodness, that damage from Leslie is insane, taking down that. Oh, the Lord will be taken from the side of Love and Troll, and it seems like Thamus will survive. No, he won't, and
Leslie died.
Oh my goodness, it's gonna be a wipeout.
Just shut down Leslie. No, I don't think it would be a wipeout right there.
Yes. Oh, that might be a wipeout here. Very close. Oh my goodness.
Oh, she survived. She survived.
Wow. I mean, if that Lord was taken from the side of Icy Paradise, this might be over for Love and Troll for this game. But somehow they took that Lord, and now they have this chance to actually make a good comeback here. Once again, we can see Rumi here on that one last attack, and here comes a beautiful ultimate from them, and it seems like Link will be. Oh my goodness, the damage onto that plate, he won't be able to survive, and yes, mega kill coming from Sicilian and shut down onto that Kylo there.
Valentina, she chased and killed her.
Oh my goodness, finally Love and Troll putting on some damage there. onto the members of. Oh my goodness, Wink is hammering on to Ray. Wow. I mean, with a couple of shots there, he almost took out Ray there. I mean, wow, look at the damage. So it shows that how well formed she is.
Leslie is the most picked hero right now. So picking or banning her, it's a guarantee in these tournaments, and she hurts a lot. After she gets her belt, she hurts a lot.
Yes,
Even
definitely.
for tanky
And
heroes.
yes, and in the late game especially, I mean, we already saw two Little Despair, one Endless Battle. We have a Berserker Fury. You don't need anything else. I mean, you have that damage. Once again, Cecilia with that damage coming on, but Carmela won't be able to survive. And Ruby with that beautiful ultimate, he might be able to take down Leslie this time. And yes, Kylo will be able to take down Leslie. And she's like, Ling is there trying to put on some damage, but this time I think they have Radiant and I think as well. And once again, oh my goodness, that Kylo with that damage. I mean, Valentina, once she has Genius Wand, Holy Crystal, and she has now made Divine Glaive. So yes, I mean, with these items, she is so good, and we are already seeing it. And now he might go for Resurrection Shield. Let's see if he wants more damage. And here comes Link once again. Jinx right there. Oh, it seems like he's double. He still has his ultimate. Oh, but Ray will be taken down here because of the snow coming from Carmela there. But Ling was the target and he was taken down. But in return, they have lost two members there so far, and now one member lost from the side of Icy Paradise and Filthy Frank. Oh, that flicker, but what? Nothing about that with that against that Leslie there, and Leslie, oh my goodness, that Leslie is insane, and she is going after the members of Love and Troll. I mean, she doesn't want to rest. She knows that she can take down those members. Once again, Wink is in a good position there, but Pokito will disengage this time.
Right, exactly. Leslie's going for the Lord now. I think it was the obvious option there. And Love and Troll, there will be a big gank right now for the Lord. Both teams are trying to get the Lord right there. But look at Leslie's damage. She's like literally melting the Lord.
Yes, again, this time once again the gank has been initiated, and once again Ray will be able to take down that Lord, and Carmela will be taken out this time. They have to take down Wing somehow. If they don't, they won't be able to do anything because, oh, look at the top. The turret has been taken down, and pressure on to Love and Troll from the bottom lane there because Siege minions will be spawning very, very soon from the bottom lane. But we are gonna wait for the Lord here, and Love and Troll should now focus on sinking all those lanes, trying to put on some pressure because they have all those defenses. All they need is to take down Leslie because they have been able to catch up to Sicilian so far, but they have to take down Leslie because Leslie is the danger man here. If they don't take out Leslie, Love and Troll won't be able to win this game in such conditions.
It's like approaching late game, so Sicilian and Leslie is actually very dangerous right here. It's not only Leslie but also Sicilian. This is right now for Love and Troll. Only Valentina and Clint deals a lot of damage. Others are basically tanky heroes, so they'll need a lot of damage. And they need to save these two so that they can deal damage to Icy Paradise.
Yes, once again you can see Thamus and Fredland on to all those members, but Thamus will be taken down from Carmela here. And it seems like once again the damage. Oh my goodness, how did Kylo survive with that retribution? Oh, whoa! That flicker and that skill. I mean, oh my goodness. Wow, Kylo once again surviving barely, but it seems like Kylo won't be able to protect this base here after all. I mean, all the members are down. Still 10 seconds timer on Rumi here, and it seems like it will be a difficult for. Oh, wow. Once again, it seems like they will That was really fast. I mean, that inhibitor was taken so fast that I was not able to even
Victory!
think about what to say there. And yes, this time once again, Vicky going out to the side of IC Paradise. They played really good in this match. Once again, Leslie is the one that threatened the whole team there. And Love and Roll, if they want to win, they have to ban Leslie. If they keep Leslie open and Sicilian as well, they will be taken down. So yeah, I mean, previous match they banned Leslie, they were able to dominate quite easily. So that once again Rumi is getting all that damage from Sicilian. He might go down, but he will have to flicker out. But there comes one last second. Yes, with that five, with that flicker. Very nice flicker, and it seems like here's another fight. It's a 1v3 situation, very hard for Ray to survive, but Valentina might be able to take him down, and yes, but Jace will be able to take down Valentina as well. And they were trying to put on that damage here, but Sicilian with his ultimate trying to slow so far, and Rumi is there, and oh, it seems like one last sec has. Oh, I think there is no follow-up there, and Rumi seems to be in trouble. That was a very, very bad decision coming from Rumi, and giving one kill to Wink there. That was a very, very bad decision coming from Rumi, and giving one kill to Wink there because of that decision. And I mean, I think he didn't see his teammates retreating there, and it seems like once again I think he didn't see his teammates retreating there, and it seems like once again Fredrin was in trouble, and they were in that turret taking him down there. And Kylo here now with that Valentina, he has Carmela's ultimate there, very barely surviving, but he will be taken down. And once again, another turtle is here, and now we might see another fight here.
Right. Carmela's ult, it hit. Carmela's ult hit. Now Thomas has been killed. Oh, that's a good ult by Atlas right there, but there is no follow-up, so Atlas is gonna die right there. And Clint, he got targeted. Much to it's about 3000. So Seven Troll can recoup that loss right there with the tower also. They're going for objectives. And I thought Limo was gonna die right there. He survived using his ult. Atlas had tried to ult, but yeah, the damage was not enough from Love and Roll's side. So yeah.
Alright guys, we are back in match number 4 here, and also banned straight away from the side of IC Paradise. So far the situation is 2 from the side of Paradise, IC Paradise, and 1 from the side of Love and Troll. And if Love and Troll wants to make a good comeback, they have to play good, they have to make a good draft, and they have to ban Leslie, because Leslie was the main hero that actually took down the entire Love and Troll. Oh, and Leslie
yes,
has been banned this time.
banned.
Finally, we are seeing something from the side of Love and Troll. I mean, they have to. If they don't, they will lose this match.
They're not even taking any chances and straight up ban Leslie.
Yes, because this is the last chance for them to actually survive this match here. And if they don't win, and once again, Carmela has been banned. So this time, Love and Troll is actually thinking about the right drafting here.
IC is not giving any chance to Ray, like banning Hanzo, banning Hayabusa. I don't know what they will ban next, but I think the ban will be targeted against Ray again.
Yes, I think the second phase of ban will actually determine, and Hanzo has already been banned. So only Hayabusa is left. I believe they might go for Hayabusa's ban as well. And we still have one ban left from the side of Love and Troll. Let's see what they are gonna ban. And so far, Martis and Akai has also been banned from side of IC Paradise. So Akai is also a good hero, and Ray actually plays Akai very good. But it has been banned here, and so has been Martis. So Matilda is the one that is getting the sixth ban here from the side of Love and Troll, and Kaja has been blocked this time without any hesitation from the side of IC Paradise here. So yeah, I think Kaja will go for a roamer lane, a roamer role. Let's see what's gonna happen,
Yes.
and we're gonna.
Well, Carter's passive got adjusted, so he, whenever he skills he hit any hero, like he will reduce their damage by 8%. So he's good as a roamer.
Yes, definitely. And that is the passive ability of Kaja there. And once again, we have Fredrin here locked from Davion and Kylo once again locking on to Valentina there. So Valentina, once again, I mean, Kylo actually played really good in the previous game and Fredrin was also good, but unfortunately, Thamos was not able to do much. And the reason is Thamos is a melee hero. He needs to catch up to enemies, and if enemies have that slow effect when it comes to Carmella, it is really hard to actually do some damage or do some good with Thamos, and that was the reason Thamos was not a useful hero at that time.
Right. I'm kind of seeing the same picks from Love and Troll right there. Do you think that they will continue with Minster? This is a new pick.
Oh, Minsitar. I mean, yes, he can actually counter Valentina and Frederick both, especially Valentina because she cannot dash, she cannot do anything. So a good counter pick, but this time Lancelot has been picked from the side of IC Paradise. So we're gonna see Lancelot for the first time in this match here, and it's Leomord. My bad. And Leomord will be picked here from the side of IC Paradise, and with that retribution, with that jungler role, he will be deadly from. I believe he will be very deadly.
We have two marksmen banned right now with Beatrix and Leslie, so the only ones open. Well, Clint has already been picked, so the most the best marksman right now would be maybe 1-1. What do you think? Because Fredrin, he's quite tanky, and they still yet have to pick a tank, Love and Troll. So three marksmen banned from Love and Troll. Oh.
Yeah, and I think the last ban from IC Paradise will be Hayabusa. They might go ban Hayabusa, but once again, you can also now see that Vincita has been picked, so Hayabusa won't be able to do much good there, especially with those shadows, because now after a certain change in Vincita ultimate, Hayabusa cannot shift from his shadows to a different once he is caught in that ultimate.
Oh wow. Yeah, they adjusted that last time. Exactly. Consider is like countering Franco ban.
Yes, Franco has been banned this time, and they also banned Franco in the second match as well. So once again, Franco has been banned. I'm not sure what they are actually planning. I mean, why are they actually banning Franco? But let's see. They have banned him, and now we are gonna see Ray with that pick. They might go for a swap there with Rumi, but I might. I mean, I think Ray will pick a hero this time. Yes, and Baldwin this time locked from the side of control with that jungler role. And are we gonna see Harith? I mean, all those dashing heroes now being picked from the side of Love and Troll. Sorry, IC Paradise just because they have his thought. But can Rumi actually pick Phobius there and counter them?
He could, yes, he could. Who do you think would be the roamer from IC? Kaja or Menzitor?
Minsitar will be the roamer, I believe, and Akaja will go to the XP lane because Minsitar with Leomord every time he will pose a lot of threat to everyone from the side of Love and Troll, and I think Grog will go for. Rumi will go for Grog there and Brody. Wow. So I think IC Paradise is picking all those heroes that they wanted to in the previous matches, but They are actually picking them
Right.
now because they have been playing so good with these heroes.
Right. God is actually quite good, and he can deal a ton of damage if we could land his skills right.
Exactly, and Estes,
Yes,
oh,
they
Estes
went
has
for
been.
Estes. Well, Estes
Yeah,
is also good, considering that Balmond and Fredrin, they're both tanky, and if Estes could sustain them, they can tank a lot of damage from Icy.
yeah, but it is actually hard for Estes to survive, especially against Kaja and Leomord, because Kaja can actually flicker and ult on to Estes, and new mod can easily chase down Estes. So let's see what's gonna happen. We are into game number 4, and this is the last chance for Love and Troll to actually survive in this match here. So far, the points are 2-1, 2 from the side of Ice Paradise and 1 from the side of Love and Troll here. So we are into the game number 4, into the land of dawn in a short while. All right, so we are here into the game, and all the members from both teams will be going to their respective position and respective roles. So far, Leomord is
Yeah,
going.
they trolled you. Minceter is in XP lane.
Oh, I thought he might go for that roamer role because Mincitar as a roamer is so good in this condition that they have right now.
Right. So Minceter will be facing off against Fredrin, so not much damage can be done when both of them are facing against each other. And all of the action is happening right now in the middle lane, and Kaja is trying to disrupt their jungle. Okay,
Ooh, early
we'll
damage
close the
on
door.
to early damage on to one last second. He will be able to survive for now. And now Balmond, so the Balmond has this ability to clear jungle so fast. I mean, he was so good before, but they still left him. But still, he has this ability, especially with that jungle emblem there, that he can clear the lanes fast. He can take down turtle fast. He can take down the Lord as well. So one last sec. Once again, they're trying to taunt the members of Love and
It's
Troll,
the
and once
taunt.
again,
Yes.
yeah. So he's actually trying to bait down the members of Love and Troll, and they might go for them. Oh, here comes Jinx with their ultimate. Oh my goodness, the damage onto the Ruby, and like I was saying, oh my goodness, one last sec, barely surviving with that dash, and it seems like double kill coming from Leo over there, and he might go for the triple kill. No, he will survive.
No hit run.
Oh, very low, but he will survive there. Oh my goodness, I told you that that's the problem with Estes. He can be easily caught up, especially with Leomord or
Right.
Kajas. So yeah, we're gonna see once again Wing trying to take on as much gold as he can from the top, and it seems like Filthy Frank is in trouble. And let's see if he barely survive once again. One last sec. Oh. Are we gonna see Filthy Frank going down? No, Filthy Frank with that dash surviving very, very close there. And Kylo here comes once again, and it seems like we're gonna go to Turtle, and let's see what's gonna happen here. Ballman is still trying to farm as fast as he can. Yes.
Right. Right now I'm considering. Okay, Balmond has taken the turtle. He's just trying to heal his teammates, but like they're always moving out of the range of his first skill, so it's kind of hard if that happens.
Yeah, especially when you have high mobility heroes like Valentina. So this is something that they might have kept in mind. Oh, here comes the divine judgment from Kaja. It seems like Lit is in trouble, and Wing will be able to take down with that ultimate. Oh, but with that flicker, that was a beautiful flicker. And Kyle, oh my goodness, with that divine judgment on to one last sec with his ultimate there, but he will survive this time. I think Brody was quite aggressive there, but once again, we can see that once you have this opportunity to take down a member from either side, they will not hesitate to take them down.
Right. Right now, IC is leading with 2 kills. Well, the turn count is the same, but looking at the gold count, it's about a 1,000 gold difference right here.
Yes, 1000 gold difference is not that huge, but still it makes quite a lot of difference when you look at those small things. And here comes another invade from Love and Troll, and they will be able to take down this purple buff. James wanted to actually use his first skill on near that push, but he was actually a little bit conscious and did not go any more closer to that bush. And this time, once again, I think Balmond was able to take down that blue buff. So yes, advantage goes to Love and Troll. But let's see what's gonna happen here on that mid lane. Four members here from the side of Icy Paradise in that mid lane, hiding in that bush, and it seems like Kylo might be in trouble here. Oh my goodness, he has engaged, and here comes Leomard with Barbiel, and here comes Wink with that stun. Oh, I think too much aggressiveness coming from the side of Icy
Khalid
Paradise.
actually used Kaja's ultimate and pulled Leomore to the torrent.
Yeah, that was a very smart move from Kylo. I mean, he knows that he can actually steal anybody's ultimate, but in that sudden pressure, you have to watch out if you are not gonna, execute on the wrong teammate. So once again, oh, here comes ultimate from one last sec, using the Divine Judgment, taking down Valentina this time. So that is, Valentina has been so good, but every time Valentina scores a good play there, Valentina also goes down. So you have to be mindful of your positioning as well. Valentina playing aggressive is a good thing, but I think because of the low HP, they will be able to take down this turret, and it seems like now Rumi is in trouble, but he will flicker out to survive this time. And he has actually a very low mana, so no healing for him right now.
You can see Love and Troll continuously invading the jungle. I think Leomord has got around 2 blue buffs, while Love and Troll, they invaded the jungle twice to deny Leomord his buff.
Yes, and it seems like Minsitar is in trouble here. Fredrin is zoning down the member. Oh, very nicely done here, but the damage coming from that turret will not be enough to be handled by Fredrin there, and he will be taken down. And Rumi is quite low, but he will try to heal as much as he can. It seems like Kylo is. Oh my goodness, that stun coming from Kylo and that damage from Kylo is enough to take down Leomord alone. It seems like one last sec was there to support Leomord, but he already used Divine Judgment. Maybe we were not able to see that because we were busy on the top lane, but they were successful in taking down Leomord, and it seems like Love and Troll is making a good comeback here, because now if you look at the gold lead, suddenly it has changed from 3k lead on the side of Ice Paradise to 2k gold lead on the side of Love and Troll. But once again, wrong positioning coming from Estes, and he was easily taken down. And Divine Judgment coming from Kaja there. Kylo will have to flicker out, but he might not be able to survive because of that Leomord and Estes. Oh my goodness! Wow, what a damage! And how did Kylo survive there? And Balmond with his spins there on putting on their damage, and it seems like Fred is there to zone down the members of Love and Troll, but they will survive for now. Wink putting on that damage. He will try to execute that ultimate, but no. Oh, Rumi is getting a lot of damage there. Oh my goodness. And once again, Cecilia was taken down with the help of Clint and Balmond. It seems like they have overextended with quite a long way at Deviant with that flicker, but Wink is still there. But this time with that taunt, and it seems like Wink will be taken down, and one last sec is forced to retreat this time. I mean,
Love and Troll is playing very good compared to the last match they had against Icy, and they're finally getting into form,
Yes, they have taken the turtle as well, and now once again Clint has taken down Kaja here, so it seems like Icy Paradise is in trouble. Oh my goodness, Valentina with that damage! Oh, and Clint will be able to take down Sicilian there, and Vinci with that hook, but Balmond, he is so techy that he cannot do anything. Oh my god!
Look at that!
Oh my god!
Oh! That is a
finally.
good gag right there. It was exciting.
Oh my goodness! What just happened? Oh my! In the early game, we saw Icy Paradise taunting on the members of Love and Troll, but this time, oh, Kylo is in trouble, and a very beautiful low coming from Isitar, and I mean, Rumi was not able to connect his healing spell on to Rumi there, and on Coilo there, and he will take another. Davian is getting a lot of heal there, but they are focusing on Rumi here, and Celia is continuously putting on those skills. But it seems like Davian might be able to take down Mishka. He is trying to escape as fast as he can, but will he be able to survive? Oh, it is very close here, but he will not be able to survive, and Estes is there to heal him once again. Estes is actually positioning himself very good, once again very low, and yes. Oh my goodness, Brody will be able to take Fredrin down, and once again, oh, here comes Divine Judgment, but it seems like Clint will be taken down this time. Very low, Vink. How did he survive? Wow.
This one disadvantage, like you said, it's that he's very squishy. He can't go up front and tank the damage or even heal them when there's a gank going on. He has to stay at the back, and that disadvantage is costing Love and Troll a lot.
And look at the level difference here. I mean, Valentino on level 11 here, and Ray is on level 14. So quite a lot of difference, especially when it comes to level. And we can see actually SS has still not made any defensive items. Now he's going for dominance size. Oh my goodness, damage on that Ruby once again. He's in trouble, and he will be taken down, but not taken down from the side of Love and Troll. And he's like a lot of damage on to Love and Troll members. Oh my goodness, once again. Plane taking down the members, but in return, oh, very low.
One kill, will we see a Maniac? Maniac!
Yes, oh my god, what just happened? I mean, they were winning that fight, but Rumi again not positioning himself correctly. He was so ahead of his team. There was no support, there was no defense as well, and Rumi, I mean, he doesn't even have Athena shield, so I mean, you don't have a defense. You have to at least mind your position when you are in that team fight. And I'm not sure why he went so far. And if Rumi survived here, the whole team might have survived as well, because he was not able to even turn on his ultimate.
Looking at Wink's damage, I didn't think that he would dish out a lot of damage, since the difference between Love and Troll and Ice Paradise, it's about 3 levels. Yep, 3 to 4 level difference right here. So him getting a Maniac, he just got caught.
Wow, what just happened? I mean, they are not giving a single chance. It seems like this time trouble. He turned on the sprint, but again he will not be able to survive. I mean, we were talking about Fredrin and how much his taunts are irritating, and it seems like once again, oh, the damage is on that. Oh my goodness, SS is there to actually heal him, and once again had to forcefully turn on his ultimate, and it seems like the whole Love and Troll is on to the members of Icy Paradise, and they are taking them down one by one. And once again, pressure is on to Icy Paradise. Will they be able to do something to protect their base?
Look at that chain stun! Look at that chain stun for Fredrin! He couldn't do even anything!
I mean, the stun from Missy and then from Brody, nothing else was needed. And once again, you can see bad positioning from Ruby, and he is caught once again, and he will be taken down. Yes, despite the fact that he has healing, but it won't be enough to survive. And once again, Flint, what a beautiful look from Incitar and Brody. I mean, you have seen Wink with so much good skill with different marksmen. Once again, a triple kill from Brody. Wow. I mean, you have to give credit to Wink there.
He just misses ultimate to kill Brody, and he has been pulled back by Kaja. Let's see if I think he would be able to survive since he's very tanky, but he has to retreat.
Wow, what a play coming from! Oh, finally with that, with that ultimate coming from
ahead.
Yeah, he knew he can take him down. I think Brody thought that he will be able to survive with that second skill stun and he will be able to evade. But because now Brody is down, they have a good chance to actually take down this Lord. And if you see on the map, we have Leomord on the bot lane, and he still has a long way to come to the Lord. So one last sec is there, Vincita is there, but they won't have enough time to actually even do anything at Leomord with that bad positioning. Once again, he cannot do anything, and now once again you can see Cecilia was taken down. It seems like this time The whole team is in trouble from side of Icy Paradise, and oh my goodness, the damage! Oh my god, they have taken down the whole team, and
Mehmood
Leomord,
is
I'm not sure what is he doing on the top turret, bottom turret there. Oh my god, I think we are gonna see a best of 5 here. We might see, oh my
Yes,
goodness,
we
the whole
will
team
be
is
seeing a best of
inside
5.
the turret. But yes, we are gonna see a best of 5. Love and Troll once again coming back, so a chance for Love and Troll to make a great comeback. And what a game it was from the side of Love and Troll. I mean, they did not give a single chance to Icy Paradise, despite the fact that they had so much kills, especially from Wink here. 12 kills with those 4 assists there. I mean, it was so good, but unfortunately, Leomord was not able to farm fast. Balmer was taking all of his buffs, all of his jungles. So, yes, this was actually a bad game from the side of Icy Paradise. However, we are now into the final game, guys. So, we will be right back after a short break. She actually has. Oh, here comes Rumi with their first kill, and it seems like. Oh,
We're
it
gonna
seems like they
have
are
a check.
invading quite early, and once again, Rumi is getting all that damage from Sicilian. He might go down, but he will have to flicker out. But there comes one last second. Yes, with that five, with that flicker. Very nice flicker, and it seems like here's another fight. It's a 1v3 situation, very hard for Ray to survive, but Valentina might be able to take him down, and yes, but Jinx will be able to take down Valentina as well. And if you're trying to put on that damage here, but Sicilian with his ultimate trying to slow so far, and Rumi is there, and oh, it seems like one last sec has. Oh, I think there is no follow up there,
There is
and
no
Rumi seems to be
follow-up
in
right
trouble.
there, right?
That was a very, very bad decision coming from Rumi, and giving one kill to Wink there.
Right.
That was a very, very bad decision coming from Rumi, and giving one kill to Wink there because of that decision. And I mean, I think he didn't see his teammates retreating there, and it seems like once again. I think he didn't see his teammates retreating there, and it seems like once again Fredrin was in trouble, and they were in that turret taking him down there. And Kylo here now with that Valentina, he has Carmela's ultimate there, very barely surviving, but he will be taken down. And once again, another turtle is here, and now we might see another fight here.
Right. Carmela's ult, it hit. Carmela's ult hit. Now, Thomas has been killed. Oh, that's a good ult by Atlas right there, but there is no follow-up, so Atlas is gonna die right there. And Clint, he got targeted. Much to it's about 3000. So, Seven Troll can recoup that loss right there with the tower also. They're going for objectives. And I thought Leo was gonna die right there. He survived using it. He survived using his ult. Atlas had tried to ult, but yeah, the damage it was not enough from Love and Troll's side. So yeah.
Yes, it was a good fight. Alright guys, so we are back into our best of 5 final. I hope you guys are super excited just like I am. And along with me we have Meow, our caster, our backup caster here. So yes, let's look at the ban. So Meow, would you please like to explain the drafting section, please?
So the draft section, it's quite standard. After Diggy got banned, they had to ban Atlas since the first pick it's for Icy Paradise, and maybe they would have picked Atlas. But well, Akai was open. Akai Jungle, okay. So Akai Jungle is a very good pick, and I think they can do something with that. But we have to see the picks from Love and Troll too. Carmela is the first pick from Love and Troll, and maybe they're gonna go for another explainer, maybe Fredrin, because they're been continuously picking Fredrin for the last, I think it was two matches, and since Leslie got banned, they're not that in a hurry to pick marksman right there. Okay, so they went for another tanky hero. Let's see what IC is gonna pick to counter these two. What do you think? Would they pick Gary to counter these two tanky heroes? Zain?
Yeah, they might go for carry, but once again we have to see if Wink is good enough with carry. I mean, that's fine that I mean, carry is there open in that draft, but you have to keep in mind. Oh, Wink once again this time going with Beatrix. So yes, I think Beatrix can actually pose a threat to these tanky heroes, but let's see Barrett's with that retribution on with Ray. I mean, he is dangerous, but once again, they have Akai as well. So Akai with that heavy spin and with that retribution, he is very good. Oh, this time Kadita, we are seeing Kadita for the first time as well in this tournament. So very exciting match, actually, this happening for the position of 4th and 5th. So let's see. I mean, oh, wait a second. Are we gonna see Roger? What is happening here?
Will we be seeing a Roger? I think it's the second time this tournament we'll be seeing a Roger if he plays it. So Roger as a marksman is kind of new to me, since whenever I play classic or rank, I always see him as a jungler. So yeah, Roger is kind of new to me because Bart is gonna play as a jungler. We are seeing his retribution right there. Okay, he switched to Sicilian at the last second. For the first ban, what do you think would be the first ban? Maybe another assassin, but like since Akai has already been picked, what do you think? A tank? A roamer?
So far the bans will be, I think, tank bans maybe, because let's see. Tank and XP laners are still to be taken from the side of Icy Paradise. So 2 bans will be now from the side of Love and Troll here. And yes, Esmeralda has been banned, a very tanky hero, a very good meta hero as well on the side of XP lane. So it has been banned. And by the way, I would like to talk about Sicilian because Kylo is so good with Sicilian. We saw how good he was, and he carried excuse me, he carried his whole team in the previous matches as well with Sicilian. So if he has some good positioning, if he has a good support, he can easily dominate in the game, especially after the mid game. And Fredrin this time has been banned because I think Icy Paradise knows how deadly Fredrin was, and
Yes,
how insane he was.
They got annoyed again with Fredrin. Fredrin was always denying them of the skills, denying of them to engage. So they got sick of him and they just straight up banned him. Yeah, but it's like for the okay, they're banning Marsha. Maybe Marsha will go for Beatrix, so they were scared that he would pick Marsha. The first pick after the second phase ban is Uranus. That's kind of new. Because normally I don't see Uranus being played that much.
Yeah, but that's a good pick actually, because now that Esmeralda and Diroth both are banned, so Uranus is hard to counter, and especially after he gets some tanky items, some defensive items, he actually gets so tanky that it's hard to actually kill him. And now, are we gonna see Julian for the first time? I mean, are we gonna see him?
We could see him.
Oh, Kimmy!
Okay, Kimmy is the first one.
Wow! So I think this is a very exciting match, to be honest, because we are seeing a lot of different heroes. We have Kadita this time, Khalid, and Kimmy as well. Khalid has been picked before, but we are gonna see Khalid once more this time in this best of 5 final here. And Filthy Frank might go for Clay here. Oh no! Are they gonna pick Layla? Are they gonna pick Layla?
If they pick Layla, okay, it's gonna be Layla's boyfriend.
I wanted Layla to be picked, man. Come on.
We all love Layla, don't we?
Yeah, everyone, because she is the first hero in Mobile Legends, and Layla in the late game. I mean, she is a late game monster. She melts a tank. She melts Kushiro with those. I mean, one shot or two shot, and I mean, you are dead. So yeah, but I have to talk about Kadita here. She can pose a great threat to Sicilian and Clint as well. They have to be very careful, and with those sea waves and those stun skills, Kadita is dangerous. But we have our final match draft completed, guys, and we will move on to this battle onto the battlefield very soon, and we are gonna see what happens, how the both teams will go about in the final match here. So we have Kimi here. I mean, I'm excited to see Kimi. What are your thoughts?
Well, looking at the lineup of IC, it's all squishy heroes except Akai. So if Sicilian gets well farmed, IC is gonna have a hard time. But they have an early game advantage. So if they could pressure love and roll, then maybe IC can take this match. I can't say for sure since all the predictions that I was thinking about before, they're all going wrong. The players are showing how much suffering they could give us. And the first blood here goes to Gimme.
Oh, that was a beautiful petrify from Kadita. I mean, with that wave dash skill, she was able to put on petrify on Carmela, and Carmela went alone there just to poke on and snowball Kai, but she was. Oh, Ray has also been taken down. So two members down from the side of Love and Toll on this at this early game, and once again we can see goes to the side of Love and Toll, and it seems like now they are trying to invade here. But Ray will be back soon, and yes, he is back with his with Barrett here, and now Kadita is still there. She is looking at them. I mean, she knows she can easily escape with her skills, but let's see. Oh, she might turn on that wave, but here comes a stun from Carmela, and nothing has been done. But Ray will be able to take down the red buff after a long time.
Right, Carmela is being annoying. Sorry, not Carmela. Catheda is being annoying, too annoying. Carmela should be the one being the annoying one, but right now, right here, Catheda is the annoying one.
Yeah, and Kadita.
Right, go on.
Yeah, Kadita is actually annoying. I mean, personally, I feel like Kadita is the most annoying hero. And once you are caught in her ultimate, if you have a squishy hero, then you are dead for sure. I mean, it's hard to survive without a Tina Shield. Once again, this time, Love and Troll taking down Khalid. I mean, he overextended a lot, trying to cut a lane against Uranus is a bad idea. And in return, oh, this time a beautiful flicker from. Oh my goodness, that damage! But how did she had that much HP when she came? I think her passive got activated and she had, replenished some of her HP. But once again, we can see flicker coming from Beatrix, trying to escape, and Rumi all to wink, but she will survive this time. And oh, what a beautiful snipe there!
That snipe was very good.
What an amazing snipe. I mean, beautiful vision coming from Kimi there, and it helped Beatrix take down Filthy Frank here. What an amazing play.
Kimi's movement speed is quite high right now. I wonder which boot did she build. Was it Rapid Boots?
I think so.
She's just moving around the map, ganking. Look, a while ago she was in the bottom, now she's at the top, ganking arenas.
Yes, exactly. But once again, you can see Uranus was taken down this time from the side of Love and Troll, and it seems like Ray is in trouble. I believe Uranus will make great armor eventually after the second. Oh, here comes Rumi. My goodness, the damage from Jinx is already too high to bear for Kimi there, and Jinx will be forced to disengage there. And it seems like Dita is hiding there. Three members are there. Rumi is there, and oh, a beautiful stun, and oh, how did Kylo survive? Oh my goodness, Kylo surviving with a very low HP with that little shield from Carmela there, and it seems like ultimate all to that Carmela. Oh my goodness, how much damage can she take?
Wow. Look at Carmela's sustain.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, and once again we start surviving on a very low HP, and oh, here comes the sun. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a snipe once again. Wink taking down Barrett's there. Wow.
Wink has a very good aim. He sniped 2 times, got 2 kills, and that's it. every time he snipes, his hell bent on getting a kill.
Yes, exactly. And once again, Filthy Flag is in trouble. He might not be able to survive. Yes, he will be taken down. A killing spree from Wink here. I mean, it shows that he is fed now. I mean, if Wink is fed, it is a red alarm for Love and Troll because Beatrix poses so much threat to tanky heroes as well as squishy heroes.
Exactly. Uranus is trying to cut the lane. Khalid learned